welcome back. So we have figured out the issue, and the issue is that the sun is overheating all the equipment. It is beating directly into the windows and overheating all of our equipment. The press box sits dead west, and the sun is at its brightest right now on the top of the sky, and it's hitting these windows. We have the window open because we have to. We'll do what we can. A couple of years ago, we came up here and tried this, and the same thing happened. And we were forced to leave just simply because we could not. We're having the same problem. Yeah, everything's overheating.
Just because the sun just comes hits it right there.
Can we? I love Astronaut High School. Can we hold this meet someplace else? So here we go. What Raina Gaines, by the way, repeated as girls champ. What section of the boys is this? 4. Thank you. This is section 4 of the boys 100. Hopefully we'll be able to see if the device, if everything overheats again, we're done. We're done, and we'll just report on the championships later, and it is what it is, because I can't damage the equipment. You know what I mean? It's just, and it does. Every time this happens, it does damage to the equipment, and I can't do it. So, believe me, it's a 50-mile trip for us to come up here, so we didn't come up for no reason. All right. But I'll make sure, as I do for all the big track events, like, you know, the districts, that you are updated as it's happening. It's the best I can do, and my apologies. The cloud would help today. That is Coco out front. McNeil from Coco is going to win this heat 5, with an 11:51. Coming up next is going to be heat 6, Julian Baxter in 1, Zion Jones in lane 2, Callum Solomon in lane 3, Kamani Fletcher in 4, Samuel Butler in 5, Dallas Campbell in 6, Michael Arthur in 7, and Michael Middlebrooks in 8. Fastest time here belongs to Samuel Butler out of Rockledge with an 11:34 at the Blue Devil Invitational Qualifier. (1600-meter) getting ready to get set. And again, just to update you on, well, I'll do that after the boys 100, because that final heat's going to be something. McPherson, Gordon, Gonzalez, Malik Evans. We still good? And they're off. And it looks like we got Rockledge and Titusville running neck and neck. Sorry, man. Kamani Fletcher ran an 11:36. Samuel Butler an 11:40, and Dallas Gambrell a 14:49. Yeah, come on in. I was going to say, you're better off in here, man. So here we go with the next section coming up, which is going to be 7. Good run there. And lane 1, Davion Sherman, Diego Matos in 2, Jordan Greer in 3, Jalen Daly in 4, Timmy Sideros from Palm Bay in 5. He's got a little speed in him. Tyrese Jefferson out of Melbourne, Dimitri Jean out of Vieira, and British Stafford out of Palm Bay. Sideros, his brother, of course. I mean, you want to talk about track and field. He was absolutely robbed of a state championship, and I mean robbed of a state championship a couple of years ago. Well, I mean, you kidding me? I still can't believe the call that whatever the flag guy made on that one. But it was final, and you know, it is what it is. I think it was the 200. All right, they're going to get ready and go here. Sideros with an 11:14 is the fastest time in 7 of 8 here. Just missed cracking that final 8. And they're off. And Sideros is being edged out. It's Coco out in front right now. And at the end, it's going to be, it looks like Coco. Daly from Coco with an 11:23 crosses that line first. So, nice. Actually, Daly had the quickest time. I'm sorry. He's right above Sideros. They got him highlighted in gray. I didn't even see it. 11:02, Jalen Daly. Now we get to the final heat here, and we're going to have Keydron Davis out of Astronaut, 10.94. Elijah Parker's out of Heritage with a 10.88. Jaden McPherson out of Vieira with a 10.79. The unbelievable sensation sprinter Christopher Gordon out of Rockledge with a 10.58. Michael Gonzalez out of Rockledge with a 10.66. Malik Evans with a 10.81. Xavier on Peoples with a 10.88, and Elijah Cook with a 10.99 as we get ready to go here in the finals of the boys 100 meters. How we doing? Again, congratulations on the girls' side. Goes to Diamond Bryant, Jayla Edgecombe, and Christina Jones. They were 1, 2, 3 again crossing the line. Now what we've done is we still have that video. We have simply moved it off the page so that it can load up. And once it completes loading up, we'll put it back on the page so that you can see that race. It'll load, won't it? You all right? What's wrong? All right. And they're off. And here they go. Oh, my goodness. Your guess is as good as mine on this one. At the line, it is Christopher Gordon with a 10.78, followed by Malik Davis, Michael Gonzalez, and Kendron Davis, McPherson fourth. So Gordon again. How about Gordon? The wind is blowing in. Gordon with a 10.78, Evans 10.81. There you go. So Christopher Gordon hangs on to the 100-meter crown there that he's carried all year in this county as we get set for the 1,600 coming up. So this is a distance race. You can actually pull that camera back now because they'll run around this track quite a bit. So you can actually pull that back and cool that off. 1600 takes a little time to run. So while they're, oh, yep, the iPad just overheated.
That's exactly why I put my phone right there. So we have something to monitor.
Right now, the Rockledge girls and boys are on top. We got 2 heats in the 1600, right? Yep. Yep. Yeah, I don't blame you, man. It's like an oven, man. This is only metal. Something like that. Maybe if we open the windows and the door, I'm serious, and get a breeze going through here. You know?
He's grabbing his spike to help.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, my goodness, that is much better. What do you think? I think that feels much better.
Circulation.
Here, let me see your phone for a second.
Absolutely.
Results for girls 100-meter dash. In 8th place, you have Barnes from Cocoa. In 7th place, you have Edwards from Astronaut. In 6th place, you have Brown from Rockledge. In 5th place, you have Hardison from Rockledge. In 4th place, you have Thomas from Cocoa. In 3rd place, you have Jones from Rockledge. In 2nd place, you have Edgecombe from Cocoa. And your girls Cape Coast Conference champion in 1st place, Bryant from Cocoa, running a 12:06.
Going to mall split to.
No, I'm just reading results.
Oh well, sorry. I said mall split right now.
Oh, yeah, delete timing, yeah. All right, as the 1600 gets ready to get underway, here we'll get you caught up here on this in just a second, but let's get you caught up on the girls 100 meters. We actually opened the windows and the doors, and my goodness gracious, I'm no longer dripping pure sweat. Diamond Bryant for the girls finishes first, 12:06. She'll pick up the 10 points. Jill Edgecombe, her teammate from Cocoa, finishes second with a 12:20. Christina Jones runs a 12:32. Zin Thomas out of Cocoa finishes fourth. Diari Hardison out of Rockledge fifth. Jayla Brown out of Rockledge sixth. Kaylee Edwards out of Astronaut eighth. And Ayanna Barnes out of Cocoa finishes eighth. Rockledge with 1, 2, 3 in the top 8. That'll certainly extend their lead in terms of overall in the boys 100 meters. Points aren't up yet. Yeah, there they are. Sorry. Gordon with a 10.78. Malik Evans finishes second out of Coco with a 10.81. Michael Gonzalez third with a 10.94. Jaden McPherson fourth with an 11.01. Elijah Parks was fifth with an 11.04. Jalen Daly was sixth with an 11.23. Sedaros seventh with an 11.34. And Elijah Cook out of O'Galley tied Sedaros with an 11.34. So let's jump the team scores now. And on the boys' side, 72 points for Rockledge, 45 for Titusville, and 39 for Heritage. On the girls' side, 132 already for Rockledge, 81 for Satellite, and 52 for Astronaut. So that's where we are there. And right now it's the girls' 1,600 meters. And this is one of two sections. This section is Olivia Custodia out of Edgewood, Gianna Renz out of West Shore, Emma Mika out of West Shore, Kinsley Shaley out of Edgewood, Zelaya Smith out of Rockledge, Autumn Hayes out of Cocoa Beach, Bianca Durand out of Vieira, Eve Smith out of Melbourne, Maylee Corona Darlene out of Bayside, Sia Papala out of Melbourne, Elijah Bolin out of Rockledge, Morgan Beerbaum out of Bayside, Riley Schaefer out of Edgewood, Zuzana Gallant out of Satellite, Amalana Dooley out of Vieira, Lainey Reichel out of Astronaut, Paula Bartlett out of Bayside, Sophie Taylor out of Merritt Island, Grace Reek out of Bayside, and Mackenzie Bushnell out of Titusville. And rounding out the field is Audrey Peterson out of Melbourne. In the 1,600, obviously strategy comes into play here. Selena Coriel leads. Selena's got, I'd be shocked if Selena didn't win, win this race here today. She's in the second heat coming up. On the boys' side, you can look for Michael Gerard. Cocoa Beach's Rylan Reyes. Rockledge's Noah Childry. Top times in the girls' field, Selena Coriel, 4:55 and 42. Soleil, I believe it's Vignay, 5:10.97. And Hannah Harris at a 5:14.85. Excuse me. Michael Gerard, 4:22.78. Rylan Reyes, 4:24.10. And Childry, 4:25.22. I'll take my break after the 1,600. Caleb, you will take over for a race or two. That should be cooling the device off.
100-meter dash. In 8th place, Cook from O'Galley. In 7th place, Sedaros from Palmball. In 6th place, Daly from Cocoa. In 5th place, Parks from Heritage.
This should be the final lap bell coming up. Probably put the headset on. Should be the final lap bell coming up, or horn, or whatever it is. Yep.
In 1st place, your Cape Coast Conference champion for the boys 100-meter dash, Gordon from Rockledge, running a 10.78.
So in this one, starting to pull away. If you can zoom too. That's what I'm saying. Let me see this. Kinsley Sheely out of Edgewood is definitely pulling away here as they come around the final turn here, top of the final turn. And Sheely will come down the stretch. About 75 meters to go here. Sheely will hang on. Sheely going to cross basically all alone here. And Sheely is first. 16:11:21. Gianna Renz out of West Shore second. 6:14, and Emma Mika with a 6:21:03. Zelaya Smith out of Rockledge finish fourth. Here we go with the finals. And again, the runner to watch here is Selena Coriel out of lane one from Satellite. As the final runners finish up.
Update on your team results. For the females in
Can you
third
see
place,
that board over there? The elite timing board?
in second place,
Yeah.
Okay. That's pretty much you want to, at the end of these races, that's where you want to keep that camera. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
On that board, because the finish line's right there. Or, put that on mute.
in second place, you have Titusville with 40.
All right, welcome back. As the final section of the 1,600 meters takes over. So a 4:55 for Selena Coriel is what she's looking for today. A lot of wind here today. Vigneer from West Shore will try to overtake her today. We'll see if that happens. As the girls are right here starting. And Coriel for her, this is a strategy race, but she's so good, she's just going to go right to the front. She should go wire to wire here. My prediction. And they're off. And as projected, Coriel right to the front. And Vigneer right there with her. And, yeah, Coriel is not playing around. She wants to set the pace, the tone, and let everybody know going into districts, regionals, and then eventually states. She's going to compete. Vignier is second, as we thought. And Coryell will come by the box for the first time with Vignier in second. And Hannah Harris in third. Vignier, as you heard the PA announcer state, not really pulling out. Vignier staying within that gap of Coryell. And look, we have seen some dramatic finishes in the last year in girls' distance races. Ask Addison Elwell. As they come around for the second time. 2 more laps to go after this. And here comes Coryell and Vignier. I don't know, I can't tell, but about the same distance between the three as it was the first time they came by. Coryell will put her foot on the start-finish line at 2:32 and 1. Vignier at 2:34 and 2:36. So 3 seconds separates the top two. Now she's stretching it out. Oh, she's definitely stretching it now. Got about a 40, 50-yard lead on her now. Coryell, third time to the top of the track. And she'll come around, stretching out her lead. A 4:55.42 is the pace Coryell is looking for. And here comes Selena. She'll come one more time by, but coming up is the final lap. And Coryell has stretched her lead over Vignier. So Coryell turns it on now, coming for that 4:55, and she's got the wind in her back a little bit on the west side of the track there. That wind is blowing east to west. And Coryell has stretched this out unbelievably. She may lap her teammate here. She will lap her teammate. Here comes Coryell. Can she hit? No, she won't hit 4:55. Coryell will cross in 5:02.51. Vignier a 5:11.46. And Hannah Harris will cross. As the rest of the field comes home, it's Coryell, Vignier, Hannah Harris in 5:20, and Elena Falls out of West Shore in fourth. So that's your top four As Satellite picks up 10 points. And the boys 1600 will be coming up next. Coming up after the 1600 to be the 4x100. And that's the race people definitely want to see. How's that phone feel?
Warm, but not hot.
Okay. It'll be Grigor out of Merritt Island in lane 1. Cardi out of Satellite in 2. Schooley out of Rockledge in 3. Frederick out of Satellite in 4. Smith out of Bayside in lane 5. Chase Fondren in lane 6 out of Bayside. Miles Campbell out of Bayside in 7. Kai Morrow out of Melbourne in lane 8. Colangelo out of Satellite in 9. Furline out of Heritage in 10. Woodbury out of Melbourne in 11. King Goshorn out of Cocoa in 12. Xavier Parsons out of Titusville in 13. Braden Burnett out of Palm Bay in 14. Cameron Harris out of Heritage in 15. Jacob Belson, Merritt Island, 16. Isaiah Dutcherville out of Palm Bay in 17. Alexander Rosa out of Titusville in 18. Bailey Taylor from Space Coast. Ronan Terranez out of Space Coast. Benjamin Gray out of Space Coast. Victor Guthrie out of Cocoa. Jacob Watts out of Heritage. Xavier Reyes out of Cocoa. Tyler Ledford out of Titusville. Aiden Dugan out of Astronaut. And David Dixon out of Palm Bay. That is the first of 2 sections in the 1600 today for the boys. And again, Michael Gerard, the favorite in this. Sit down. If you sit down, right, you can follow them from there.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yes.
I wonder where that paper went. Because that is my...
Down underneath the bleacher.
I have my relay shit on. Relay stuff. My apologies. You know, one of those days. My apologies there. Slipping up. All my relay stuff blew right out the window. The boys are lined up and ready to go. It's the first time I've ever done that in 11 years. Yeah, they got so many people running. What's that called? He said a double waterfall? The double waterfall start here. There's 27 runners out there.
And that's just in section 1.
Right. All right, now's a good time to take my break. I read all 27 days.
And say this is the first time I've been to a track meet where the track looked that full.
For keeping our athletes safe. Thank you, Miss Karina.
come around that first straightaway. Here they come, crossing the line. 1:08, leading. Justin Gagori out of Merritt Island looks to be the front runner. We'll just kind of keep it here. Gagori will cross the line at 2:25 as the rest of the field comes in behind him. Again, 27 different athletes racing in this section alone. Gory with a commanding lead with 600 meters left to go in this race. I appreciate the PA announcer because he's allowing me to steal some of his terminology so I can at least sound like I know what I'm talking about here on the airwaves. Look, if I was to tell you I'm an expert in distance running terminology, you could laugh at me and ask me where I pulled the elephant from. And Gagori across the line hit about 3:47 on the final lap. Go ahead and kind of show off the finish line so everyone can kind of see everybody. Folks, I'd be lying if I didn't say I get exhausted watching the distance runners. I mean, just thinking about running one lap, and I'm just like, nope, well, obviously being healthy, I'd pay to see myself run right now. But even healthy, one lap, and I know I'm exhausted. Here's Gagori. Gagori looks like he might be tracked down. Who? Mara from Melbourne looks like. Mara from Melbourne with the finish. Mara with a 5:04.25. Justin Gagori, who led about, I'd say, all but the last 100 meters of this, or I'd even say less. Sorry, check that, 40 meters lap. All but the last 40 meters, Morrow came up out of nowhere and just, you want to talk about timing something right. As the rest of the runners, Cal Morrow. All right. Section 2 of 2. From Vieira, Michael Gerard. From Cocoa Beach, Rylan Reyes. From Rockledge, Noah Childry. From Astronaut, Noah McCallum. From Rockledge, Lucas Wolf Raymondo. Also out of Rockledge, Brody Johnson. Out of Cocoa Beach, Lars Manning. Out of West Shore, Callum Duat. Out of Edgewood, Nathaniel Sage. Out of Cocoa Beach, Elijah Daly. Out of Melbourne, Maxwell Fernandez. Vieira, Carson Grow. Merritt Island, Robert Elliott. Out of Edgewood, Mateo Shannon Goico. Another 28 athletes here in Section 2. West Shore, Travis Davis. Out of Heritage, Lewis Peller. Out of Vieira, Logan Rosenthal. Out of Palm Bay, Nasir Washington. Freshman out of Cocoa Beach, Reagan Reyes. Merritt Island, Garrett Hall. Eli Gleicher out of Vieira. Out of West Shore, Isaiah Falls. Out of Titusville, Bryce Haddock. Out of Edgewood, Preston DeHoof. Out of Edgewood, Sebastian Woodrick. Out of Bayside, Andrew. I'm just going to call him Andrew because I don't want to butcher that last name. And Melbourne, rounding the 28th athlete in Section 2, Jaden Pereira. There we go. Get you all to going again back to that double waterfall. Again, 28 athletes in Section 2. And here we go. And everyone kind of squatted up here, kind of. CFAT, appreciate to hear from you, brother. We got Doreen Carlo Coriel says, go Selena Coriel from Satellite, watching from Southwest Airlines. Well, hopefully, whether you're in the air or on a tarmac, hopefully we're able to keep you entertained and give you something to watch. As here come, again, all kind of huddled in kind of one pack. It's slowly starting to string themselves out here a little bit. A Rockledge athlete, and I say a Rockledge athlete just because Michael Gerard from Vieira. Folks, and just so you know, it's going to get a little harder to see as we start these next couple events because that sun is starting to set and just kind of. So just letting everyone know, we apologize. We cannot control the sun. As much as we wish we could at times. So we could have played some more baseball and softball this week. Alan and myself had a great time broadcasting the Cape Coast Conference softball championship last night. Astronaut falling to Melbourne, and And Gerard from Vieira looks like he has taken the lead. Eric D. Pinellas says, let's go Rockledge. Kyle Butler, can we get some splits, please? Gerard leading, crossing for the final lap. 3:24. Final 300 meters right here. Gerard getting passed up. Reyes from Cocoa Beach has taken the lead. And Riley Reyes, he is going to be your Cape Coast Conference champion, crossing at about 4:24. And Gerard crossing at 4:27. Noah Childry. Nathaniel Sage coming in at 9th. Your first four. Absolutely. Again, a big come from behind victory by Noah Reyes.
What is your name? My name? Yeah. I'm Simon. Are you going to be here the rest of the day? I will be here the whole meeting. You're going to be doing that the rest of the way? You want to make some money? Any way you can slide this down and throw that headset on him?
Yeah.
That's fine. I'm actually okay with doing that.
Okay.
Sure.
But I'll do it for free. I don't care.
No, I'll kick you 50
Are you
bucks.
sure? Okay.
Absolutely.
Yeah, well. Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
All right, so.
I'm just talking to the people, basically. Hey, so you're taking over. Oh, no. You are taking over. I'll be back. He can take over on that.
Okay, all right, so why don't you have a seat?
Yep.
All right, Caleb. So, I'm sitting in the car and I'm taking a break. And I'm listening to everything going on in the background. And I said, who is on the PA? Because they know way more about track than I do. So why don't you go ahead and introduce yourself. Tell everybody who you are.
So my name is Simon DeVos.
All right, Simon. You're going to be doing the play-by-play on this for the rest of the day.
All right.
On BSN.
Okay.
I'm going to give the headset to Caleb, and you two guys take over.
Hey, I should be able to do okay. I was a communications major in college, so I wasn't announcing specifically, but I worked with the announcers, so I should be able to do a little bit.
Oh, you know, say, listen, you're going to be better than him and I at this sport. So we like to feel like we can get proper people on that know what they're talking about.
Sure.
Yeah, he killed it, man. I was like, what are we doing?
That's kind of what I was doing. I was kind of taking things from him, and he was allowing me to say things on air.
Yeah, I was like,
Oh, yeah, let's get it going then.
I want to say here, if you want to use the iPad for anything, you can take that.
so what do we got coming up now?
So we just wrapped up the 1600s. Now we got the girls 4x1.
So an upset kind of in that 1600.
I would say it was an upset. The Gerard was definitely the favorite. After running
9:06 for 3,200 at FSU Relays. I thought he would. I thought he would for sure win today, but hey, it doesn't. You got to show up and race on day. Not that he ran. I don't think he ran a bad race at all. That was just a very impressive run by Reyes from Cocoa Beach. Very impressive.
It looked like Reyes definitely kind of timed that perfectly.
Yes.
And look, you can have all the skill in the world. Sometimes luck is on your side. You know, someone may not have, ran their best race.
Absolutely.
And you happen to catch them, and you just happen to be getting the getting hardware to take home for it.
So it looks like we're about a minute away from the start of the girls 4x100 meter relay.
4x100 meter relay.
Is it just one heat? Let me take a look.
Hold up. So we both got it. All right.
So 2 sections. In this first section, we got Heritage in lane 3, Space Coast in lane 4, Palm Bay in lane 5, and Melbourne in lane 6. Looks like they're just getting the zones checked. Once those are cleared, we'll be ready to get started.
All right, here are the top times. Here are the top times for the ladies 4x100. Rockledge comes in running a 3:47.90. Satellite comes in running a 4 minute and 11 second .19, and Vieira comes in running a 4:12.64. Those are the top times for the girls 4x100.
That's crazy. How about this? Well, how about the trophy box? I'll keep my eyes on it.
Well, I'll tell you what, we've seen some really great races to start out the day. I believe it kind of sets the tone here for.
Yes, we have. And we're underway in the girls 4x100 meter relay in section 1. Four teams lining this field. Once again, Heritage in lane 3, Space Coast in lane 4, Palm Bay in lane 5, and Melbourne in lane 6. Looks like we've had clean handoffs so far. Going into the second exchange. Looks like that might be Heritage off into the lead. Yes, that is Heritage in lane 4. Smooth handoffs for them, and they're going to coast to victory here in section 1 of the girls 4x1.
It's flying down the track, crossing at
right around 52 seconds for them. 52.16 for Heritage. So coming up, we'll have all 8 lanes filled for section 2. Expect to see some fast times set here. Cocoa and Rockledge have both run in the low 47 seconds this year. 47.08 for Cocoa and 47.21 for Rockledge. Very identical times for them, so expect a race to the finish.
Well, you're at the section 2 of the 4x100s. All right.
Because I don't even want to be like cutting you off.
Oh, no. Listen, you're more knowledgeable. I have no problem handing it. Go ahead.
Appreciate you, bro.
In lane 1, again, we have Merritt Island. Lane 2, Titusville. Lane 3, Bayside. Lane 4, Cocoa. Lane 5, Rockledge. Lane 6, Vieira. Lane 7, Astronaut. And Lane 8, Edgewood. Here in Section 2 of the 4x100 meter ladies relays.
I don't want to make any too bold of predictions, but I do expect Cocoa and Rockledge. I do expect that we see them pull away from the rest of the field early. Now, I could be surprised. I do hope to see one of these other teams, maybe like a Bayside, maybe a Vieira, sneak in there. But I do expect to see Cocoa and Rockledge be the cream of the crop of this field and pull away. There we go. They're off.
Yes, they are.
Yeah, Cocoa and Rockledge off to a good start, but that's Astronaut who appears to hand off first out there. I think that was Kaylee Edwards.
Oh, wow.
And yeah, as expected, that's Cocoa and Rockledge really starting to pull away on that second leg. Smooth exchanges for both of them. It is anyone's race between them two, and they have really pulled away from the rest of this field. Smooth handoff for Cocoa and Rockledge both. Here we go. It's going to be an exciting race down the home stretch. Cocoa's got the lead, and it looks like Cocoa is going to hold on through. Cocoa's going to get the win over Rockledge in the girls' 4x100 meter relay. Very exciting race. I think that's Astronaut getting third, set off by a very good opening leg from Kaylee Edwards. Astronaut actually handed off before Cocoa and Rockledge both on that first exchange. Very impressive leg by Kaylee Edwards.
Wow, I would say that was an amazing start there for Astronaut, but look, there's just something different when it comes to that speed of right now Rockledge and Cocoa. Look, when you're the Rockledge girls team, you don't just accidentally win 15 straight Cape Coast Conference titles.
Absolutely.
And now moving to the boys. So the top times for the boys here, Vieira with a 3:23.48, Cocoa Beach with a 3:26.05, and Cocoa with a 3:30.86. All right, so let me go ahead.
Oh, yeah, expect to see that second section and some more fireworks just like we did in that girls. But starting us off in Section 1, we're going to have West Shore in Lane 2, Cocoa Beach in Lane 3, Bayside in Lane 4, Space Coast in Lane 5, and Edgewood in Lane 6. One thing I love about the 4x1 is that the top seed is never safe. You got to get that baton around the track. How many times have we seen with, the Team USA?
Yep.
Our men's 4x1, they've struggled the past, I think we haven't won the last 4 Olympics in the 4x1. Could correct me if I'm wrong, but I think it is the last 4 Olympics we've either been disqualified or dropped the baton. So that really comes into play during these 4x1s, especially at the high school level. Earlier at the Astro Invite this year, I believe we saw Rockledge drop the baton in the 4x1. So,
I want to say, and just kind of talk about that as just the crucial amount of practice needed.
Oh yeah, it's everything, and I know that these guys practice a lot. I think that's part of the reason that Team USA has struggled is their lack of practice. But I can tell you, I see, at least for the Astronaut team, I help coach them a little bit, and I see them working on their handoffs a lot. So we'll see them in the second section. But in this first section, it looks like a pretty close race. I mean, once we come off this stagger, we'll see who's in the lead. Who do we got? Oh yeah, we got a close race here. That's Space Coast, and is that Bayside? Yep.
Oh
Bayside,
wow!
Space Coast. Here we go. Oh my goodness. This race has to be decided by a couple hundredths. Let's get an official result. Yep, 45-14. Bayside hangs on over Space Coast, 45-17. Wow, so 300ths of a second separating Bayside and Space Coast there in Section 1.
Nice race there for Section 1, but, you were just hyping up this Section 2 race. Again, it just
Yep, they're all getting set. This is what I love to see. I love seeing the 4x1s that have every lane filled. Love to see it. No empty lanes. That's real competition.
Oh, yes. You know, and the thing about track is it's one of those unique sports where you are going for a collective goal as a team, but also track challenges that you versus yourself.
Definitely.
As well, you know, one-on-one with other athletes. You know, they say that the best in track that they have, you know, for lack of a better term, that dog in them. Like,
that's right.
You have to have that competitive. You got to have that competitive spirit to, one, not just be faster than everybody else, but be faster than the last time you ran.
Absolutely. Only so much of this sport is physical. When that mental side is such a big part of it as well.
You know, it's that getting out and running when you don't want to get up out of bed.
Oh, yes.
You know, doing what your opponent isn't willing to do.
Yep. But here in Section 2, I think Rockledge is your top seed. They're going to be in Lane 4. They've run 41.51 this year. Coco's run 42.01, and Heritage has run 42.8. So not too far behind, but we're underway here in Section 2. Expect another close race like we did in that fast section of the girls. Here we go. They're through handoff number 1. It looks like smooth exchanges all the way through. It looks like these teams have really sharpened up on their handoffs from early in the season. Some more really good handoffs there. Here we go. It's anyone's race coming around the bend. There's one more exchange. It could be the most important part here. And here we go with 50 meters to go. I think that's Heritage in Lane 3. They're going to get the win. Rockledge is coming from behind very quickly, but Heritage hangs on for the win over Rockledge. How about that?
Wow.
I'd say that's a little bit of an upset. I don't have too much familiarity with how the 4x1s were going this year, but I do think Rockledge was our favorite.
Hold on, we are getting a flag.
Oh.
Alan saying
okay, it's on Rockledge. Is it going to be a disqualification, though? Either way, what an impressive run.
Yes.
I mean, Heritage, that was very impressive. So even if it is Rockledge getting the DQ, Heritage are your Cape Coast Conference champions.
What a race by Heritage.
But that is still going to really shake up the team points. Manny, can you check the team points for us? I really haven't looked at them. Because that could be a big I mean, that's 8 big points that Rockledge is going to miss out on. For the men, or sorry, boys. I'm so used to the college running, dude. I just got out of college. So I'm saying I've been used to the men. But yeah, for the boys.
It's going to be interesting to see what that is.
No word yet, no final word on what the flag is or final determination on the call. But up next on the track, we're going to have the 400 meters, starting us with the girls. We're going to have 6 sections. I'm not sure who to be looking for to get a word about that call there.
Yeah, we're getting pretty dog game on.
I made a comment that might affect like the team stuff. Rockledge, I'm looking now. Rockledge is ahead by 56 points. I don't know if that's supposed to hold out throughout the rest of this meet. So maybe those 8 points that they could potentially miss out on here, maybe that comes back to bite them, or maybe they just have too big of a lead to where it doesn't matter.
Yeah, as soon as it looked like what happened was there was the handoff, and the final runner for Rockledge stumbled a little bit, and I don't know if he stayed in his lane or went out of his lane, but as soon as that handoff happened, the ref lifted that flag.
So for those that wouldn't have heard, we had Alan watching on the outside of the press box, and it looked like on the final handoff, the Rockledge runner looked to have stumbled, and we don't know if he may have gone outside his lane. We don't know what exactly happened, but we're just taking.
That's when the flag came up.
But when the stumble happened, that's when the flag came up. So
Hey, we need instant replay, right, guys?
yeah.
While they're not running, the best thing to do is to pull that thing back. You know what I'm saying? So that it stays.
Yeah, still no finalized results yet.
Heritage, though, huh?
Yeah, Heritage. That was I would say that was an upset. I think
Yeah.
Rockledge were the favorites there. And Heritage ran a really good race.
Straight speed. This is a great race, the 400. You got to have both.
Yes, love the 400 meters. But yeah, we've seen. I like the blend that we've seen. We've seen a few races where the favorites have come in and handled business with Rain. What's her Gaines from Rockledge early on, so she came in and handled business. And then we also had some upsets. Gerard of Vieira with Reyes getting the win over him. But yeah, it looks like we're off in section 1 of the girls' 400-meter dash. In this section, we got Sminkle from Bayside, Hearns from Cocoa, and Henderson from Cocoa.
Yeah. Looks like Bayside here in the lead. Smichael.
Yep, that is Smichael of Bayside. She's going to get the win in section 1. 108.78 for her. I'm excited for these later sections of the 400 on the girls' side. I think we'll see quite a few athletes go under 60 seconds, under that 1-minute barrier. We got 3 girls in the conference who have done it already. All 3 from Rockledge. So we'll see how that trio can do. But that's coming later in section 6. But up next on the track, we got section 2. And in this section, we got Grimes of Cocoa, Keelaney from Cocoa Beach, Emmons from Edgewood, Rao from Heritage, Hoops from Edgewood, Viton from Heritage, Gutierrez from West Shore, and McCary from Palm Bay.
So for those of you wondering who that other voice is Simon DeVos. Simon, tell everybody where you go to school.
So I actually don't go to school anymore. I just graduated from Florida Southern College. But I was a sports communications major.
Where did you go to school?
Oh, Florida Southern College.
No,
Sorry.
I mean high school.
High school. Sorry.
That's
I
all
went to
right.
astronaut.
Yes, he's an astronaut grad.
Yes, astronaut alum. I ran track here in
Yes,
cross country.
I remember doing quite a few posts on you.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, absolutely I do. Yep.
Awesome.
Very cool.
And it looks like we're underway in section 2. Once again, we got Grimes, Keelaney, Emmons, Rao, Hoops, Viton, Gutierrez, and McCary. Looks to be McCary from Palm Bay. She's way out in lane 8. Tough to tell with the stagger, but she does appear to have the lead. We'll get a better look coming off the bend. They got about 120 meters to go. Yep, that is McCary from Palm Bay. Running a strong race out here in lane 8.
Nice race.
Yep. Tough spot to run in out there in lane 8, but she shows you that it can get done. Good race from McCary. She gets the win in Section 2.
Six sections?
6 sections.
Yep. Still no results on that boys relay. I didn't see.
Oh wow, yeah. Hey Manny, when you get a chance, I know you're busy because you're doing the announcing now. But can you try to get a check on the relay results? For the 4x1, can you get if there was any official result, like on the possible disqualification for Rockledge?
For those of you wondering, that the defending champ, I think, is Layla DePuck from Rockledge in this event.
All right, so it looks like we're underway in Section 3 of the girls' 400-meter dash. Starting in in lane 1, we got Metella from Satellite. Moving out into lane 2, we got Walmsley from Palm Bay, then Gilmore from Merritt Island, Mize from Melbourne, Madian from Cocoa, Bissonette from Bayside, Conrad from Edgewood, and Metella from Satellite. I believe thus far we've seen our fastest time just under 1 minute and 10 seconds, so we'll see what these girls can run in this section. Looks like they're on pace to be faster than that. I believe that's Madian from Cocoa. She has the lead.
Glanced over the shoulder there.
Yeah, with about 60 meters to go, that's Madian.
Look at this close.
But that's Mize from Melbourne. She's closing the gap. This could be a tight finish. But Madian's going to hold on for the win. Mize is going to take second. And then a strong finish from Gilmore as well from Merritt Island. She takes third.
Nice time by Madden, too. 106.98.
Yep, 106.98. That's our fastest time of the day thus far. We'll see how that holds up with 3 sections remaining.
We always seem to get lucky, don't we, Caleb? Simon saving our life today. The equipment problems have pushed me beyond the limits with the stress. That was good on your part, just to major in communication. Stay out of the other side of it.
Yep. Can't be doing anything too difficult.
No, oh no. That's good.
No, I'm kidding. Any of the kids listening, go, pursue a hard degree. Don't be scared.
Yep. You'll learn on your own.
But if you have passion for communications, follow that. Follow your passion.
Yep. It's nice to see you come back and help out, and do these things here today. That's awesome, Simon. Good for you, man. You don't see that a lot anymore, just because of and that's not a knock against people who don't, but it's just life is life. Yeah.
Thank you. I love being back here. I wouldn't miss coming back to these meets if my life depended on it.
I got you. Good deal.
All right, so we're off in Section 4. Another quick start from these ladies. Trying to tell, that might be Clark's from Bayside, or Heritage, sorry. She's running well, but yeah, they're all bunched up there, lanes 4, 5, and 6. think that's Horn of Bayside, Matthews from Melbourne, and Clark's of Heritage, those three. And even maybe one of the Merritt Island athletes out in one of the outside lanes. We'll see. Here we go, coming off the bend. Yeah, that's Matthews from Melbourne. She's powering down this final straightaway. A really strong finish from Trishelle Matthews of Melbourne. She's going to get the win in Section 4, and she's going to crush the fastest time set in the previous sections. 1:03.15 for Matthews. That's a very quick time. We'll see how that stacks up against these final two sections. That could be a time that potentially holds on to score some points.
Read some of the comments here. I'll read them after this heat.
All right. Yeah, we're off in Section 5. I'll list the names. We got Palomer from West Shore, Krieger from Edgewood, Bright from Vieira, Wagner from Vieira, Church from Vieira. Got a trio from Vieira there. Williams from Satellite, Jenkins from Rockledge, and Coney from Melbourne. Yeah, looks like we got a close race going into the back turn.
For anybody wondering, our angle cuts off the corner coming around, so we pick it up as soon as they come out of that
tough
corner.
to see.
Yeah.
But tight race. Let's see who we got. It's one of the Vieira athletes. There's three. It's three of them. I think that's Church in lane 5. Let's see. And that's her teammate in second place as well. I think that's Church in 5 and Wagner in 4. Let's see. Yeah, that's Church getting the win. That's the fastest time of the day now, 1:02.38.
Coach DeAndre said, once again, you all read off 4x400. You said Coco at 3:30. I don't even know what that means. We need top for 4x100. As soon as we get it, you'll get it, because we've said multiple times that there was a violation, and those results aren't final yet. So as soon as we get it, you'll get it. Kyle Butler says, can we get some splits, please? Kyle, look, man. I hear you. The son of a track coach, no doubt, right, Kyle? But we're lucky to be this far.
He did follow up with thank you for supporting.
Oh, yeah, no, I get it. I love Kyle. Listen, this is a struggle up here with this setup. So we will certainly do what we can, I promise. Doreen Coriel is watching from Southwest Airlines, Simon. So
Nice.
she got to see Selena.
Yeah.
Take it home, yeah.
Very impressive run.
Yeah.
I haven't looked at the heat sheets for later on, but I would assume she's coming back for that 3,200 later on.
She is. She definitely is.
Yeah. And it looked like she saved a little bit in that 1,600, too. That was a smooth 5:03, whatever.
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah, here we go. This is our fast section of the girls 400. We got 3 girls from Rockledge in this race who have already broken a minute this year, including Lila Dupuck. Might be butchering that, sorry, but she's run 56.93. That's a very impressive time.
Unreal.
That's top 10 in the state, I'm pretty sure. Correct, Manny?
Yep.
Yes. All right, here we go. They're coming around the bend, about 120, 130 meters to go. It does look like the Rockledge athletes up near the front. Here we go. Yep, that is Dupuck in 4. But her teammates aren't too far behind her. That's also Kennedy from Bayside out in 7 running a really good race. How about this? 57?
What is
Pretty
she?
good.
57.66. Wow. Sanu
Yep.
Jagaru, 58.20, and Devin Kennedy, 56.60. Great race by, of course, the two Rockledge girls, but a phenomenal race by Bayside.
Yeah, Devin Kennedy, what a race. That's a huge PR. Her PR before that was 101.29.
We do have the finals from the boys 4x100.
Okay.
It is in 8th place. It's Bayside, Astronaut in 7th, Palm Bay 6th, Vieira 5, Melbourne 4, Titusville 3, Cocoa 2, Heritage 1, Rockledge was DQ'd.
So that's big.
Yeah, it was on that final handoff.
Heritage got the win fair and square anyway.
Yeah, they sure did. The foursome of Owens, Greer, Simpkins, and Parks.
Yes.
Nice job by those gentlemen.
So up next we got the boys 400. This is Heat 1. Let me see how many sections we got.
Man, you're killing it, Simon. Appreciate you, man. Coach DeAndre, man, he won't rag me all night now.
Oh yeah, I appreciate you. My first time doing the PA announcing was the Astronaut opener this year.
Okay.
Because they needed somebody to do it last minute, and then I did the Astro invite with Manny right here.
Okay. So, Manny's over there killing
Manny,
it too,
Manny's
man.
Killing it on the PA now. My prodigy, right here. And then, so this is the third meet that I've done.
Very cool, very cool. I was listening to you, like I said, down in the car, and I thought, what in the heck are Caleb and I even attempting to do, man?
When you have an expert.
You defer to the expert.
I lost my computer connection, Manny. Do you mind if I bum off your screen?
I'll tell you what you can do. Look for Varsity Sports Nation on this, and Caleb will give you the password.
I just need because my my phone died.
Oh.
And actually, if I can. Okay.
Yeah. Just jump on that.
Yeah, I'll get on this. Appreciate you.
Yeah, and they're off here as Simon gets his internet going back up again.
We got 4 athletes in this section. I can recognize one of them. One of them is Leo Tollins of Astronaut, one of the athletes that I help coach a little bit here with the Astronaut track program. So let's see how Leo does. Yep, we got a Space Coast athlete, Titusville, Astronaut, and maybe a Palm Bay. I wish I could. I don't have the names.
Want to say hello to Craig Spencer? You say, what's up, Al? What's up, Coach Spence? I'm sure I'll see you tomorrow. We're going to come up to the James Folston track renaming. And here they come down the stretch. Caleb, you're going to have to take this because my arm can't go that way.
Space Coast might hold on to that first place here.
4074.
And it is going to be Brendan Purcell, Joshua McKelvin, and Leo Tollins. 53.95 by Purcell of Space Coast. No dashes or anything on that. Yeah. He should be able to jump right back on.
All right, I'm good.
All right, there you go.
Sweet.
All right, cool.
You said 8 sections, Manny? All right.
Yeah, I don't think that DQ is going to hurt Rockledge
No,
much.
I don't.
I mean, right now the girls are at 140. That's 63 over Satellite. The boys are at, wow. I mean, the second place team has 53 points. The Rockledge boys, even with the DQ, sit at 101.5. So they'll win. It looks like they're on their way to winning their 5th. The girls, 15 straight.
Wow.
Half these student athletes didn't even take their first step yet.
Yeah, that's dominance.
Unbelievable.
All right, they're off in section 2. Let's get a highlight on these athletes. So it looks like we got Brassetti from O'Galley. Verbilla from West Shore. Casaretti from West Shore.
That's a fast
Marino,
pace.
Space Coast. Marino from Space Coast. Owen from Astronaut. Wright from West Shore. Murray from Palm Bay. And Sherburne from Bayside. We got a fast pace set by one of these athletes early on. I think that's our athlete in lane 1 from O'Galley. Yes. A big lead for him.
Oh, yeah.
That's Brassetti from O'Galley.
You're going to pick him up coming out again. We don't have the angle at the top of the track.
An impressive run from Brassetti in Section 2. He's going to go well under 60 seconds, 56. And that looks like Wyatt Owen from Astronaut dipping under 60 seconds for the first time in his career. But a pretty impressive time for a Section 2 race. 56:37 with 6 more sections. I could see that time still stacking up against a lot of these later sections.
Here's what we're going to do for the 3,200. We're going to take a little break. We'll be back after the 3,200s. That's a good time to step away, regroup, and as soon as when's the 3,200?
Oh, that's one of the last events.
Oh, all right. So then we won't then. Okay.
Yeah.
I thought.
Hey, I'll announce the 32. I'll do that solo the whole time.
There you go. That's all
right
you
there.
then,
Yeah,
man.
yeah.
That's all you, because I've tried the 32 several times, and I love the race. Wild, the broadcast.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's all you then, Simon.
Yeah, we're off in Section 3. Starting in lane 1, we got Falcone from Edgewood, and moving out, it's Parson from Space Coast, Williams from Space Coast, Payne from Satellite, Lagares Vasquez from Edgewood, Sierra Mini from Edgewood, Thomas from Cocoa, and Lee from O'Galley.
That should be cooling. Oh, yeah, we're good.
It's a close race between a Satellite athlete, Edgewood athlete. Here we go. I believe that's Payne from Satellite. He's going to start to pull away here over the final 50 meters. See what that final time ends up being. Right around 56 as well. So Payne's going to get the win in Section 3. He runs 56:38.
You're a big boy, too.
Yeah, big guy.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Good for him.
Yep.
These events are always like, I love coming to them. Swim meets are the same way. It's like a community.
Yep.
And, it's so cool. Yeah, it's a little different when that sun is beating right on you, man. It's a great
Oh, yeah.
view.
I'm loving these clouds.
Yeah.
Cloud coverage right now.
Yeah, right now it looks like by the time
Yep.
the sun gets below those clouds, we'll be okay.
Yep. Really nice turnout today
Yes, it is.
for the Cape Coast Conference Championship. Love to see it.
Yes, it is. Only once today we had to ask somebody to take an umbrella down. That's
All right.
that's a new record. Usually we're the bad guys because everybody at the top, they have to remove their tents at some of the other meets we've done. But not the case here.
So it looks like we're about to get underway in Section 4. I'm pretty sure that time that Payne ran in Section 3 was very similar to the time that Brassetti ran in Section 2. I'm not sure which one was faster, but both of those times were pretty quick and could maybe hold on for some points later on. We'll see. But we're off in Section 4. Let's highlight the athletes. We got Mazzara from Cocoa Beach, Estevez from West Shore, Myers from Titusville, Richardson from Palm Bay, Hale from Titusville, Robinson from Cocoa, Nichols from Edgewood, and Davis from Palm Bay. Coming around the bend, I think that's Robinson from Cocoa in the lead. He's got the lead for now, but I think that's Richardson from Palm Bay. Now he's moved into the lead. Nichols from Edgewood has also overtaken Robinson. Let's see what the time is. Right around 55 seconds for Richardson of Palm Bay. 55.77. That's your new fastest time of the day coming out of Section 4. Hale's time from Titusville also dips under the previous fastest time. So those two top the leaderboard with 4 more sections of the 400-meter dash. Have you guys been announced? Oh, sorry.
No, I was going to just introduce as Alan and Simon here. Go ahead, Simon.
Oh, sorry. I was just going to ask, how long have you been doing this, the Cape Coast Conference?
Well,
for a while?
we 2 years ago we came to do it, and we couldn't because of the press box, the signal, the sun. It just completely tore our equipment apart. In fact, I lost a device that day, and so I didn't come and do it last year. But I've upgraded everything, so we came back this year.
Okay. So it looks like we're off in Section 5. Got a couple astronaut athletes in this section. But we'll starting in Section 1. Lane 1, we got McCoy from Cocoa. Moving out, we got Simmons from Rockledge, Orlando from Cocoa, Robinson from Astronaut, Ebaugh from Astronaut, Blackwell from Melbourne, Collins from Heritage, and out in Lane 8, it's Betancourt from Satellite.
We did quite a few of them when they were held at Satellite because, it was just perfect conditions for it.
Yep. Here we go off the bend. I think that's Robinson from Astronaut. Yep, Terrence Robinson. But the Melbourne athlete, that's Gornto. He's coming up on him. And then also in lane 2, Osborne from Rockledge. But let's see yep, that's Robinson. Holds on for the win, 54.58. Blackwell goes 54.81. And Simmons goes 54.91. So Robinson now has the fastest time of the day. Typically what you see here as the sections go on, you see the times get faster and faster. That's how it's set up to be. As we have 3 more sections of this boys 400-meter run. But, yeah, I think the Cape Coast Conference meet as an athlete was my favorite meet every year that I got to run. I really do.
Mine, too,
yeah.
And it's just because, other than Holy Trinity and MCC, obviously, it's everybody.
It's everybody.
And it's head-to-head, mano-a-mano, and that's what I love about it.
Yep.
Swimming's the same way.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, so Section 6 is underway. I believe the time set before was 54.5 by Robinson. So we'll see what these guys can run.
I love they're getting after it.
Oh, yeah, they are.
Pass at the top up there.
Yep. Looks like we maybe got a Melbourne athlete coming off the bend.
Yes, indeed.
Yeah, that's Reinhold from Melbourne. Can he hang on? Oh, but it's going to be a close finish. I think he held on.
Yep. Oh,
sorry, Gorto.
Gorto,
Oh,
yeah.
I was looking at the wrong section. I was looking at section 7.
Thaddeus
Yes,
Gorto. Yeah. How about
Very
Thaddeus?
good run for Gorto. He runs a PR, and that's another, once again, that's the fastest time of the day.
Yeah. 52.75.
52.75. Okay, nice. So he runs over a second PR. That's what we've been seeing. Terrence Robinson in the heat before, he PR'd and set the fastest time, and then as we see there, so Gorto runs a PR and sets the fastest time of the day.
I'm going to be keeping my eye on this one on Kevin Verpale here on the outside in lane 8. I want to see how fast Kevin is. Kevin's the quarterback for Merritt Island.
Okay.
So I'm curious here about Kevin.
All right.
I know his dad was fast.
Yeah.
But I want to see Kevin.
I love seeing the football guys coming out on the track. I love it. You know what? You don't see it as much anymore.
Nope.
You know, they got the 7-on-7 that they're doing, and I will say my opinion is that I don't like it. But you know what? That's just because I want them to run track.
I'm with you. Listen.
That's not to get on the 7-on-7. I just want them to do track.
I liked you, Simon.
Let's face it, the football athletes, they're impressive. I want to see them come out here, and
I
want to see them run. I want to see them throw. I want to see them do everything, whatever they're made to do.
What I tell you, Caleb?
Yep.
What I tell you? Yeah, Simon.
Hey, and I tell you what, a lot of these college football coaches, they look for players that did track in high school. So.
Yep.
But yeah, so we're off in section 7. Oh, they're out. We're out to a hot start here. They're going to go after that time of 52.75 set before. Got a pair of Satellite athletes up at the front. But I think in lane 4, that's Casasa from Satellite. He's got the lead. Let's see if he can hang on. Andrew Casasa. Oh, yeah, very impressive time. He's going to hang on. Maybe dipped under 51, yeah.
50.95.
Wow.
Verpale didn't run, by the way.
Ah, okay. Oh, yeah, I was wondering about that.
Yeah, Slade Pulliam. He's a football player.
Okay.
51.76.
Right.
Justin, 52.17. Nice job, gentlemen.
Yeah. Good run.
Yeah, you've been following that young man since he was Neato Grasshopper.
50.95 for Casa. That's a pretty impressive run. I think that's gonna hold on for some points. I don't know if all 8 guys in this final section will run faster than that, but we'll see.
Yeah, Verpale did not run. Kevin, you owe me one. I hate you for nothing. That's right. That's right. Simon, you and I are going to have to talk, man. If you're going to be in town for a while here.
Yeah, I'll be around. I will.
I'll definitely give you a call,
for
man.
sure.
Yeah.
Thank you. So, yeah, we're coming up on the final section. How many athletes have we've had? 4 athletes in this field already go under 50 seconds this year. And I will say, the 4 that have gone under 50 seconds, all 4 of them have gone considerably under 50 seconds because they've gone 47.63, 48.10, 48.5, and 48.83. So forget 50 seconds. All 4 of them have gone under 49.
And you're going to see Chris Gordon again here from Rockledge, who's just unbelievable.
Yes. Very impressive athlete. Yeah, he ran 47.63 at the Florida Relays this year.
That's flying.
Speaking of Rockledge athletes and the Florida Relays and the 400 meters, that reminds me of a Rockledge athlete, Rios Prude, who I went to high school. So Rios actually went to astronaut his freshman year.
Really?
And that was my senior year. Rios' first meet, we could tell from day one that he was talented, but he had never done track. This was his freshman year. And
wow.
He had – hold on. I'm going to pause my story for after this race. Sorry about that.
No, that's –
we'll get back to Rios.
Yeah.
So here we go. We got a close race. Here we go, lane 2, lane 3. The Vieira athletes are running really well. But that's Rockledge really coming on. I think that's
That's
Gordon.
Gordon.
Gordon's really coming on.
Look at that stride.
Yep. Timed it perfectly, right around 48 seconds. Just enough to get the win.
48:39.
Yep.
Wow. So go ahead and finish. It was, let me just, Gordon Vanzara,
Yep.
48.95, and Michael Paul, 49. So what about Rios?
Awesome. So Rios, my senior year was his freshman year, and, we could tell that he was going to just be a really good athlete from right away, but he didn't really know anything, and so the very first meet, he didn't have any spikes, and he didn't even know that you were supposed to run in spikes. So I let him run in my distance spikes, and I think he ran like 50.1. He almost broke as a freshman his first ever 400.
Not even in his own shoes.
And I literally said, keep him, and I got a different pair. I'm so serious. This is not a lie. And then, unfortunately, Rios didn't stay at Astronaut, but he went to Rockledge and did really big things, and then he went to the University of Florida and ran really well there as well.
He had a great freshman year. All right, as we get ready, the hurdles. So we'll be back. This is going to be the girls' 400-meter hurdles. See how many we got here. It's a long race for hurdles. 2 sections in this one. The first section is going to have Emily Erath out of Melbourne, Angelise Chin out of Bayside, Brianna Vargas out of Bayside, and Ariana Jean-Louis out of Heritage. We're not losing Simon, are we? No. I was afraid they would need you down there for something.
Oh, yeah. No. They're good.
Okay.
Yep.
Yeah, no, because I was going to say, whatever they were paying, I was going to try and outbid. But, all right, I'm going to step aside and leave this to Simon. So have at it, my friend.
All right. So that wraps up the boys 400. Very smooth and composed run from Christopher Gordon of Rockledge. Just timed it to perfection. Not even taking the lead till the final 50 meters, but when he took it hard. Really shifted that final gear and came away with the win.
She set the school record.
Yeah, in the triple jump. She's a very impressive athlete.
Wow.
Yeah. She was Astronaut's first leg of the 4x1, who actually handed Astronaut off in first, but then, Astronaut, or Rockledge and Coco took over.
Oh,
Astronaut.
yeah.
Yes, that was her. Yeah, that was her. All right, what do we got up next on the track, Manny? Dude, I already forget the order of the events in high school track.
Yep.
Sorry, I've been at the college meets for too long, Manny.
BSN forgives you for your very generous time that you're helping us sound like we know what we're talking about.
Nah, I appreciate you guys letting me on. This is fun. All right, so let's see what we got for the 400 hurdles. So we're going to start with the girls. We got 2 sections. So let's highlight the athletes in Section 1. We got Emily Erath from Melbourne in Lane 3. Angelise Chin from Bayside in Lane 4. In Lane 5, we have Brianna Vargas from Bayside. And in Lane 6, we have Ariana Jean-Louis from Heritage. So 4 athletes in this first section, and then our second section will have all 8 lanes filled. So that should be an exciting race. It looks like we're off here in Section 1. A very grueling event, the 400 hurdles. It's funny because it makes me feel old, but they didn't transition to the 400 hurdles until after I graduated. I believe it was the year after I graduated was because they used to do the 300 hurdles, and now they have since transitioned to the 400 hurdles. But I think that's a smart move because at every level past high school, they run the 400 hurdles, so why not get them used to it early on? Makes it a little tougher for them, but builds character.
Hey, listen, little character building never hurt nobody.
Yeah, that's right. So, all right, here we go. We got one athlete coming around, about 100 meters to go. This is an impressive run. I think this is Vargas from Bayside, one of the Bayside athletes. What do we got? No, I think this is Chin from Bayside.
Chin from Bayside with a strong leader.
Angelise Chin is over her final hurdle, and she's running very strongly into the finish. So she's going to win Section 1. 1:15.63 for Angelise Chin from Bayside. We'll see how that time stacks up against Section 2. For her to score some points, all that time has to do is beat one of the times from the next section, and she'll score some points for her team. But with Section 1 wrapping up, let's go ahead and highlight our athletes in the fast section of the girls 400 hurdles. In lane 1 from Astronaut, we have Isabella Campbell. In lane 2 from Melbourne, we have Janessa Palmer. In lane 3 from Rockledge, it's Giselle Bradley. In lane 4 from Satellite, we have Kira Merrick. Kira Merrick is traditionally an 800-meter runner, so I'll be interested to see how she does in this. Annabelle Walter is in lane 5. She goes to Rockledge. In lane 6 from Heritage, it's Jaylee Melendez. In lane 7 from Rockledge, Ava Clark. And in lane 8 from Space Coast, Danielle Schmidt. And it looks like they're about to get started any second.
Now, folks, I'm just going to let you know, as the sun's starting to get past some of these clouds, it's going to start being a little tough to see on that far side of the track. We do apologize. None of us up here can control the sun. So, before someone jumps in the comments saying we can't see, don't worry, we here without staring at a stream are going to be tough to see everything else as well. Just in a forewarning. Absolutely, you're good.
And then I'll probably be back for I think the 800 is after this. Definitely about to start at the 800.
You're good.
But you might have to just do the boys.
Absolutely, you're good.
All right, so here we go in Section 2. Let's see, do we have all 8 athletes competing? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. All right, so I think we have one scratch. So Chin of Bayside is going to definitely score some points no matter what happens here in this second section. Who do we got? That might be Merrick from Satellite in the lead. That is Kira Merrick. She is traditionally an 800-meter runner. I think she recently transitioned to the 400-meter hurdles this season. But actually, that's Bradley from Rockledge who's into the lead now. But Merrick's battling with her. It looks like Bradley of Rockledge and Merrick of Satellite. Merrick has now moved into the lead over the final hurdle. It looks like Merrick is going to get the win. She is. She's going to hang on over Bradley of Rockledge. Very impressive run from those two. Annabelle Walter from Rockledge rounds out the top 3. She also dips under a minute and 10 seconds.
That was a nice come-from-behind race for Satellite's Kiara Merrick. All right. Coming up next, we have the 400-meter men's hurdles, or 400-meter boys. From Merritt Island, we got Zachary Olson. From Cocoa, we have Nico McNeil. In lane 3, we have Jackson Daly out of Cocoa Beach. Out of Astronaut, we have Jack Afield. We have from West Shore in lane 5, Ian Schwartz. In lane 6, from Melbourne, Darius Cobert. In lane 7, from Titusville, Dion Bland. And in lane 8, Jared Griffin out of Melbourne. This is section 1 of 3. And they're off. Olsen looks to be in the lead. We go. Yeah, Nico McNeil. Olsen with a little bit of a lead here. And Olsen's going to finish first with a 59.10, followed by Nico McNeil at 101.86. And astronauts Jack Afield will finish third. So Olsen runs a 59.10. All right, with Section 2 coming up, second of three. From Space Coast in Lane 1, we have Gerard Sanchez. In Lane 2 from Bayside, Cody Dyer. In Lane 3 from Astronaut, Aiden Boring. In Lane 4, Christian Ricketts from Heritage. In Lane 5, Ruben Mitchell from Bayside. In Lane 6, Alex Porter out of Astronaut. In Lane 7, Jacob Thompson out of Melbourne. And in Lane 8, Keneal Beatson out of Titusville. Thank you for watching the Cape Coast Conference Track Championships here on the Brevard Sports Network. I'd like to thank everyone who's made us a part of your afternoon. We appreciate also you working with us as the sun gets starts to set in the west. It'll be looking right into the camera screen as we get that back straightaway. So, again, unfortunately, nothing we can do about it, but try to give you the best we can. And there's the start for Section 2. As Space Coast Gerard Sanchez currently with a nice little lead out. And look at that. Or check that, it's Easton from Titusville. My apologies. As they go around that back stretch, we cannot reach the top of the track. So Easton from Titusville, Beeston from Titusville, currently with a nice lead. But now, wait a minute, there could be. Sanchez takes the lead coming around the final turn. Sanchez with an explosive finish. And there's Sanchez with a finish. Sanchez getting the finish at 104.64, followed by Aiden Boring at 107.52. And Jacob Thompson out of Melbourne with 109.20. And that rounds out your top four in this section. As we head on to Section 3, the final section here of the boys' 400-meter hurdles. That was my fault for getting the lanes confused at the start. I keep forgetting lane 1 is the most inner lane, and again, you would think it's labeled on the track. Why can't Caleb read the track? Well, you know, folks, sometimes reading is hard. I've come to find out words are actually very easy. It's the human processing that's the hardest part for some of us. I being the some of us. And now here comes Simon to say this is how this is done, rookie.
All right, so yeah, I'm back. I just needed to take a look at the track, see what's going on here. So it looks like what Heat 3 boys,
Yep.
400 hurdles. Okay. All right. Do we got all 8 lanes filled? Is this this final section?
Yes.
I'm guessing.
Yes.
Okay, here we go. They're off. So yeah, we got all 8 athletes that were entered are running this race. That's what we like to see.
So far.
So we'll go through them. We got Canby of Bayside, Lusant of Heritage, Bamford from Cocoa Beach, Williams from Titusville, Kahada from Astronaut, Steiner from Rockledge, Britt from Vieira, and Campbell from Bayside. And it's a really close race through 200 meters. Little stumble from a Rockledge athlete there, but he stays on his feet. A really impressive run from Williams of Titusville right now. He's out to a big lead. Let's see if he can hang on. But a very aggressive pace set by Williams. Yep, here we go. He's got one more hurdle to clear. And there it is. That's Eric Williams. He's going to be your Cape Coast Conference champion in the 400-meter hurdles. He's going to cruise under 60 seconds. 59.01 for Eric Williams. A very impressive run there from the Titusville athlete. Tyler Canby takes second in 1:02.49, and Caleb Lusant from Heritage rounds out the top 3.
That was a great third heat. As they now clear the track, and we are headed towards.
I believe we got the 800 up next, right? Yep.
Yes. We have 2 sections here in the girls' 800 meters.
Okay.
In the first section, I'll say this: we have 21 athletes.
Okay, 21 athletes. Hey, Manny, can you pull up your page of the highlighted athletes? I'll bet you we got at least one in the girls' 800. It'll be in section 2, but I think we got some athletes to highlight here. Yeah, Kira Merrick. She just ran the hurdles, and she won. Is she entered in the 800 as well? All right, so Kira Merrick, who just ran the 400 hurdles and got the win. As I mentioned earlier, an 800-meter athlete who just recently started doing the hurdles as well. So we'll see if Merrick comes back in the 800. Is Merrick the top seed, Manny? Yeah, so Merrick is the top seed. She ran 2:11.71 at FSU Relays this year. That's blazing. Our second seed is Waller from Rockledge, only a freshman, but she's run 2:22. Then after that, a 7th grader from Cocoa Beach, Esther Dobbin. So those are your top 3 seed times. But those will be in Section 2. First, we got Section 1, and
Check that.
21 athletes.
We'll have we have 21 athletes.
Yep.
The final 2 have not been timed in freshman out of West Shore, Araya Kokarni.
Yep.
And from Titusville, also not timed, Madison McKinstry, the sophomore. Here in this section, we got from Heritage, the junior Jean Louise Ariana, or Ariana Jean Louise. That would make more sense, Caleb. From Vieira, the sophomore Ashley George. Out of West Shore, we have Harper Richardson. From Satellite, Vanessa Junton. From Space Coast, L'Oreelli Jacobs. From Bayside, we got Chloe Hahn. Also from Bayside, we have Maylee Dowelin Corina. From Vieira, we have Michelina Baca. From Melbourne, we have Ovalina W.
Oh, yeah, tough name there.
Yep. Jana Washington. As they begin the...
Yeah, that's a quick start. Here we go in section 1. Not playing any games from the jump. See if we can get a read on who that athlete is. But I think that's McKinstry of Titusville in second, one of our athletes with no seed time. So I believe this is McKinstry's first 800 that she's run.
And is it coming down this back straightaway for the first time? As they're just turning the corner. Again, that's right out of our camera
Let's
view.
see what we have. So that's hip 2 from Vieira. So that's Ashley George setting a pretty hot pace early on.
Yeah.
So she's going to have the lead through the opening lap of this first section.
Keep it right here just so we can get everyone camera. But, yes, George, as you said, George with a really nice pace. And expanding it now as they go into the first turn.
So that's George from Vieira with a commanding lead on the backstretch, about 250 meters to go. And she's opened up quite a big gap there, probably about 30 or more meters, about 40 meters.
She goes into that big turn up top. Again, we don't have that angle, so you'll catch them coming along down this back stretch.
So a very impressive run by Ashley George in section 1.
And here comes George.
George is trying to hang on for the win, but this is a West Shore athlete. I believe that's Harper Richardson. She's really closing the gap here, and she's going to make the pass with less than 10 meters to go. Wow. She takes the win in section 1. Harper Richardson over Ashley George of Vieira. Wow.
I mean, folks, listen to this. 247.31, 247.84 is what separated that one in the final 10 meters.
Wow.
That absolutely great finish to a race.
Yep, that's going to set up this second heat real nicely.
Yes, it is.
I'm excited to see. I'm looking down there right now to see if Merrick plans on racing. I mean, I, for one, haven't seen anyone do the 400 hurdles, 800 double before, but we might see it tonight. And not only would we might see it, but we might see a champion in both. The same person be the champion in both.
Goodness
gracious.
Who knows? As we're still just finishing up the last couple competitors.
Yep, finishing up here in section 1. So we're all wrapped up in section 1. We got some big names coming up on the track in section 2. Let's see if we can pull those up.
Results for the girls. 1600 meter relay. What's the recovery? Oh my God. Oh my God. There we go. Section 2, Kiera Merrick for satellite.
Yeah, Kiera Merrick, she's run
Yep.
2:11 this year, just ran that at FSU Relays. Zyra Waller, correct, from Rockledge, she's run a pretty quick time as well. We'll see. I mean, that 400 hurdles had to have at least taken something out of Merrick's legs. Her PR, though, is 11 seconds faster than anybody else in the field, so
Ooh.
that 11 seconds could give her that buffer. So, you know, even that running those hurdles earlier, it might not make a difference. But we'll see. I'm very intrigued. This might be the most excited I've been for a race tonight so far. Because we could be seeing something that you don't see too often. All right, they're off. Let's see how Merrick decides to race that. It is the Rockledge athlete Waller out smoking hot. But Merrick's going to go with her. Merrick's not just going to give up this win, so we'll see what happens. Only 100 meters in. Yeah, it looks like they've already started to settle in a little bit, but, oh yeah, Waller making sure that she got that pole position. But yeah, Merrick's already closed that gap as they're coming in on the back turn. They're 200 meters in. And that's Merrick right on the shoulder of Waller now. And the freshman from Cocoa Beach, I think that is, yeah, the freshman from Cocoa Beach, Dobbin, in third. Sorry, not the freshman, the 7th grader from Cocoa Beach. I believe that is her in third. But our top 2 athletes right now, it's Waller from Rockledge leading. Merrick trails right behind her. She's just trailing her. Timing her move just like she did in the 400 hurdles. They're going to come through in right around 69 seconds. So a pace that would typically be comfortable for Merrick. We'll see how she feels after those hurdles earlier. But Waller still looks like she's got some strong run in her as well. But Merrick's just being patient. Really timing when to make that pass. It looks like she might be making it right now, though. But Waller's kind of holding her off there. Waller's not letting her pass. We're seeing some battle here. Here we go. Waller ain't letting her get the pole position with 200 to go. Here we go. Merrick is fighting, and Waller has yet to let her go around.
Coming around that final
Here we
turn.
go. This is a really good race. It has been the same position for the last 200 meters, and with 100 to go, it's Waller and Merrick. They are side by side and have been for the last 300 meters. Here we go. It's Waller and Merrick. Here we go. Waller and Merrick. Waller's got the lead. Can she hold off Merrick? Waller's going to get the win over Merrick. Holy mackerel.
Wow.
What a race. 2:15.95 for Waller. That's about a 65-second lap there.
You want to talk
Gets
about
the win over Merrick. She said, not today. Wow. Well, a negative split there. You do not see that too often in the 800 meters, a negative split like that. Wow.
You want to talk about a race.
Hey, not to say that I predicted it, but did I not just say race of the night? This was the one I was most excited about.
Hey, listen, there's nothing wrong with patting
Yeah, there we
yourself
go.
on the shoulder there.
Wow. They were, I don't think they were ever separated by more than 2 meters throughout the final 300.
No.
Like, forget 2 meters, maybe 1 meter. She was attached to the hip. That was wild. There was no separation throughout the whole last lap between the two of them.
You
But
want to talk
you could
about
you could say there that Waller not giving up the inside, especially on those curves. She was making Merrick go wide, and even going wide a couple of times, that could cost you just a little bit of energy. So very smart tactics there from Waller of Rockledge as she holds on for the win.
All right,
But sorry. But real quick, gotta highlight Kiera Merrick for that run after doing the 400, winning the 400 hurdles, coming back and almost completing the double, falling just short. But yeah, very impressive run from those two girls. Good.
All right, so we got heat number 1 at the boys 800 meters.
Ava McManey Palang from Vieira.
Got
All right, so up next on the track, we got the boys 800. How many? Do you know how many sections? 3?
3 sections.
All right, 3 sections. Let's go.
All right. Well, so we'll go ahead and start reading off the names of the athletes here for Section 1. From Astronaut, the freshman Deshaun Osborne. From Heritage, the sophomore Joshua Charles. From Space Coast, the junior Renine Terranez. From Astronaut, the junior Josh Lord. From Merritt Island, the senior Robert Elliott. Astronaut sophomore Evan Crick. Palm Bay sophomore Braden Burnett. Space Coast sophomore Benjamin Gray. Astronaut sophomore Nicholas Ebaugh. From Palm Bay, the senior Rodney Richardson. From Space Coast, the sophomore Austin Williams. Space Coast, Bailey Taylor. From Palm Bay, David Dixon. Titusville, Connor Sullivan. And Isaiah Dutville out of Palm Bay. Connor Ravenscroft out of Titusville. Also out of Titusville, freshman Jacob Ravensoff. And William Estevans from West Shore.
So, all right, we're off in Section 1, and they're all strung out. Got a trio of astronaut athletes in here. Looks like we also got a trio of Titusville athletes. So, pretty big field. They're strung out. Looks like they're running a pretty good pace. So, nice. Hope these boys can keep it up.
As you got them coming down this back straight.
Yeah, here we go. That looks like Joshua Charles from Heritage, but now he's being overtaken, it looks like, by William Estevez of West Shore. So Estevez has the lead with 400 meters to go. 400 in and 400 to go. So that's Estevez with the lead, but Charles of Heritage is right on his shoulder.
As Estevez now looks to pull a little bit of a lead.
Yep.
Coming along that back straightaway.
Yep, Estevez pulling away a little bit, little by little now. See how they respond. Charles still looks pretty good, and so does the athlete who's in third. I wish I could get a, can't tell, but it might be a Merritt Island athlete. Perhaps Elliott of Merritt Island, that's my guess. We'll see.
If it is Merritt Island, it would be senior Robert Elliott.
Yeah, so that's Elliott coming around. Elliott's finishing pretty strong here. I don't know if it'll be enough to hold off Estevez, but he is coming on strong. Here we go.
Oh, wow.
It is Elliott. Here we go. Elliott is going to come away.
Elliott takes the lead.
Through, and he's going to get the win. Wow. Hey, I tell you what, that was a race of patience right there. Hey, that's one of those where sometimes you don't even want to be the athlete that's getting called by the announcer. Sometimes you just want to be patient, sit back. Hey, let the other guys lead early on, kind of see how the race plays out, and then he really timed his move well. Wow, really impressive run. 2:16,
11.
yeah. 2:16, and I think that was a big negative split, too. So, nice run, Robert Elliott.
Oh, sorry, I didn't see you, yeah.
All right. They're finishing up. We're going to have Section 2.
1600-meter run. 8th place, Grove from Vieira. 7th place, Manning from Cocoa Beach. 6th place, Raymundo Wolf from Rockledge. 5th place, Johnson from Rockledge.
As I go to begin Section 2.
3rd place, Childry from Rockledge. 2nd place, Gerard from Vieira. And your 2026 Cape Coast Conference champion for the 1600-meter run on the boys' side, Rylan Reyes from Cocoa Beach.
Artest Bradley out of Bayside. Max Pearson out of Vieira. Quinn Pansenin from Vieira. From Bayside, Joshua Smith from Edgewood. Kenji Blakely. From Melbourne, Matthew Alvarez. From Satellite, Gavin Gelfond. From Cocoa Beach, Ashton Rikucky. From Merritt Island, Justin Gregor. From Titusville, Leland Love. From Edgewood, Lauren Loftus. And from Bayside, something happened where the whole crowd was.
Yeah, well, we're off, and these guys are out pretty hot. So we'll see. I kind of want to get a 200-meter split because these guys are moving right now. Look at this. They're at 200. Boom. Now, 27. We'll see. Hey, I like it. They're aggressive. Go ahead.
It looks like Alvarez out of Melbourne, Matthew Alvarez, taking the lead here.
Yep, Alvarez. That's Bradley Artest, right?
Check that, yes.
Yeah, Bradley Artest, correct? Not Alvarez, Manny. Make sure you correct that. That's
yes.
Yeah, that's Bradley Artest. Or Artest Bradley. Sorry.
Artest Bradley,
yes.
out of Bayside.
Out of Bayside, running a very gutsy race. I love it, going out really quickly.
Listen, sometimes when that sun hits those uniforms, they can start to kind of look similar.
Yep.
Sorry, that's Bradley. Oh, we lost the lead timing.
Huh?
We lost the lead timing.
As they come around the top side.
Yep, that's
of the
Artest
track.
Bradley running a really impressive race.
Alan, did you see that amazing Section 2 of the 800, girls 800?
Bradley's going to be pretty close to the 2-minute barrier, and out of Section 2, that's pretty impressive. And doing it all alone.
Wow.
Could see him around 2:05 if he hangs on here. Let's go.
Bradley.
All right, Artest Bradley. A really good run, went out really hot and held on. 2:06 out of Section 2. So 2:06.89 for Artest Bradley.
All right, I'm back. Caleb, take this. Caleb is he's got to take his time with stuff, you know. He's got to pace himself, so to speak. Yeah, here, don't forget that either. And don't fall. That's all I need.
Hey, he was doing awesome.
Hand me those glasses. Thanks.
All right.
So here we go.
Coming up on the fast section of the boys 800. And highlighting this one, we got Rylan Reyes, who I would say got that upset win in the 1600 earlier.
He is having a day.
Yeah, he's having a day. And I expect that we'll see him later on in the 4x4. So we'll see. Maybe not, but I do think we'll see him later on.
Did they run the 4x4 already?
No, that'll be the last event tonight.
Oh, beautiful.
Yep, so I think that's when we're good. I think we'll see him again in that.
Oh, that's great.
But, yeah.
Now's the worst time of the day for those of you at home because that sun's going to directly hit the camera. Now, it's not the heat we're so much worried about right now, but it will be the view on the other side of the track.
Yeah.
Get the pole out of the way there. Boys get set here. See a lot of Columbia blue down there.
All right, so we're off in Section 3. Looks like Reyes is being patient early on here, letting the others kind of take the lead. So we'll see how this plays out. They're a little bit bunched up on the backstretch. No one's really decided to take it out just yet. But we'll see. Yeah, really bunched up going into that. They might be fighting for a little bit of inside position. No one wants to be running a little extra on the pole. Yep, that's where we see this. Melbourne athlete decided to just come all the way around to the front. Let's see who that is there. I believe that Melbourne athlete is Charles Haynes. Yes, it is. Big, strong runner Charles is. And that's Colby Thompson of Vieira making a strong move into the lead. So they're going to come through 400 right around 59 seconds. So pretty decent pace, but not a pace that these guys can't handle. So expect to see some speed over this final 400 still. That is Reyes now moving up. Yep, so Reyes is now moving up on the shoulder. Let's see if he just decides to go all the way around Thompson. He does. Reyes just goes immediately by Thompson, but Thompson's going to match the move. Let's see if Thompson can stay on the shoulder of Reyes.
He's got that confidence today.
Oh, yeah. Thompson's been winning some races this year. Reyes has been winning some races. I don't think the two have raced each other all that much, but that's what like I said, that's what I love about the conference meet. Hey, it don't matter if you haven't raced all season. You'll race each other at least one time at this meet.
And again,
and that's what's happening. And Reyes is really opening it up.
Yeah, if you're watching at home, again, we don't have that top turn because of the poles.
Reyes is going to get the win here. He's going to pull away from Thompson. A really impressive run. Look at this double from Reyes. Maybe under 156? Ooh. 156 flat. 156 flat. Coming off a 424 1,600-meter win earlier. So Reyes is your double champ at 1,600 and 800.
Boy, he really pulled away there, didn't he, Simon?
Oh, yeah, he did.
Great job by Ryan Reyes. Colby Thompson second with a 157.82. And coming in third, Brody Johnson from Rockledge at a 1:59.79. And then really a 3-second split between the rest of the field. Coming in fourth was Jackson Thieler from West Shore, and then Logan Crouch, both in the 2:02s.
All right, yeah. Some pretty quick times here. 3 guys under 2 minutes, and Reyes and Thompson running really impressive times, well under 2 minutes.
All right, what do we got coming up next here?
I think up next we got the 200 meters.
Oh,
so
boy.
That might be tough for the viewers to see.
Yeah.
I'm not sure how we'll have that, how we'll be able to set that up best, but.
Where do they start from? Over there?
Yeah, they'll start over there on the far
and
turn.
Come around. Yeah, okay.
Yep.
Yeah,
so
we'll be all right.
Yeah, they'll still finish here. We just might miss them a little bit at the start.
Let me see if I can't get everybody updated here. Rockledge last year won this with 183 points. Simon, they're sitting at 181 right now, the girls.
Wow.
The boys at a 112.50, and that's a DQ even on the 4x100.
Yep. Yeah, very impressive from Rockledge. As expected, we assumed that they would come in and take care. But it wasn't a matter of would they win. It was by how much.
Satellite with a nice showing here for the girls.
I would say, Satellite girls, we knew that they were really good. But, I mean, Rockledge is they're on another level. Also, interested to see Astronaut, because usually you see the big three is Rockledge, Satellite, Cocoa. But, you know, Astronaut moving over, so Astronaut moving up a little bit on that girls' side, so a little bit of promise there.
A little distance, too, between Astronaut and Cocoa.
Yeah, so, you know, maybe we're starting to see a little bit
There you go. It's at coaching.
Yeah, I'll tell you, you know, the Cocoa coaches might not be liking that, but, hey, I'm sure, you know, they'll be back for next year.
Coach Folston, in fact, tomorrow I'm going to see Coach Folston. The Cocoa track sign is being unveiled. I love Coach Folston and the entire track and field team at Cocoa. They do a terrific job. But you know they're going to be there every year, so it's always good to see a team like Astronaut excel in these events, track events.
Absolutely. Yep. And then also on the boys' side, Titusville being in second place. Hey, I got to give my flowers to Titusville as an Astronaut alum. They're putting together a pretty good program on the boys' side, so we'll see if they can hang on for second. I think they got maybe some good 4x4 and 200 side. We'll see if they can still get some more points, because I bet Heritage will get some points.
Yes, they will. Heritage has been impressive at times here today, for sure.
Yeah, I think that battle for second it pretty much is just a battle for second right now on that boys' side.
Yeah, there's no doubt about it. And Rockledge and Satellite have it sewn up on the girls. In fact, with the limited number of events that are left, I mean, it's clinched.
Yep, it is.
It's clinched.
Yep.
So that'd be 15 in a row for Rockledge. And that is just Coach Goins and everybody over there, just a remarkable job.
Remarkable.
Of course, they are always paired up, Simon, in that tough South Florida bracket.
Oh, yes.
And then they got to go down and run against the Miami Northwesterns
Yes.
of the world.
Yep.
And,
Yes, that's a very challenging region. I'll tell you, it doesn't get as much credit, but it was that way in this area with the distance kind of when I was around.
yeah.
Because I mean, if you almost had to break 420 in the mile just to get out of the district.
My goodness.
It was actually incredible. I mean, so at the state meet my senior year, just from our district, we had guys go like 410.
What year did you graduate? Who was the?
Yeah,
I know you had an outstanding year.
Yeah,
who else in the county distance?
So
Here we go. We're talking.
Yep. Okay. Yeah. Well, yeah. After this race,
Yeah.
we'll get into that. But yeah. So here we go. The first section of the girls' 200-meter dash. I'm not sure how many sections we got, but looks like we got a Titusville athlete coming off the bench in the lead. Who we got in lane 4 from Titusville?
Let's see here.
Is that Washington?
There you go.
Oh, then Palm Bay now coming on. Okay. So Palm Bay moves into the lead. She's going to get the win, actually.
Nice job.
McCray or Crowley? That is McCray.
McCray. Okay. There you go. You take that.
Yeah. So my senior year, the satellite guys were just ridiculously good. I mean, I could talk about my times, but they ran faster than I did. So
who was? Is that Gabe?
Gabe Montague, so
Yeah.
state champion on the track and in cross country. Josh Stern, state champion in cross country.
Yeah.
Big upset that his senior year in cross country.
Yeah, I remember that.
Over Gabe. So I was always in the mix in those races. I mean, I never got a state title, but I was 3rd in the 800, 4th in the mile, 5th in cross country. So I was always
You were tops up here for sure. Yeah.
I was lucky. Once it got to my senior year, we actually got separated from Satellites District. So I was so believe it or not, I wasn't even district champion until my senior year. I was running under 420 and not even being district champion. But I'll tell you, that's exactly going back to, because the initial point was with Rockledge going down to South Florida and that tough region, and you're right, down there it's that way with the sprints. It really is. It's really tough. I mean, you'll see from that region, it's typically, that region's putting 3 of the top 5, 4 of the top 6 every year.
Yep.
In the 100, 200, 400. But here we go. Second section of the girls 200. That's a Merritt Island athlete in the lead. Here we go. It's Alexis Underwood. Nice run from Alexis Underwood. So she gets the win in Section 2, Alex.
I am doing what you call shooting blind here. I am looking at the screen because the sun is directly across from us. So hopefully I'm capturing these young ladies crossing the line here. It looks as though we are. So, I mean, when I say shooting blind, I mean I'm just moving the camera. Simon, I can't thank you enough for stepping up today.
You're very welcome. Hey, I'm honored that you guys.
I told you I took.
Yeah.
What's that? We did, yeah. Except we missed the girls 100 because we had some equipment problems. But after that, we had them all. Brevard Sports Network, Facebook. Yep. Yes, ma'am.
Hey, Manny, have you made an announcement for live results on EliteTiming.net?
Here we go.
Okay. All right, Section 3 is underway. How many heats do we have, Alex? 7, okay. So 3 of 7 here. Oh. Maybe had a Melbourne athlete go out of her lane here. But is that Merritt Island again in this heat? Another Merritt Island athlete. Also from, I think it's lane 4 again. That's Alexandria Deems. She gets the win in Section 3. So back-to-back heats where we have a Merritt Island athlete win from lane 4.
Little 200-meter speed.
Yep.
That light pole right there, they really put that in a good spot, didn't they?
Yeah.
This one right here.
Speaking of Merritt Island, they had that track meet there last week, the Merritt Island Relays on Wednesday with the rocket launch.
Oh, that was wild.
Yeah.
Here we go back to, this is Heat 4, I think. Yeah, absolutely. Heat 4 coming up here. You got McCrary, Diaz, Albin, Jenkins, Mitchell, Horn, Courtney, And they are off, and here they come. And they'll come around the top, and I can't tell who that is. My old eyes will pick it up as they come down. It looks like Bayside there. If it is, it's Horn. Nope, sorry, it's Satellite. Edgewood. And crossing the line first is Tatiana Jenkins from Edgewood, 28.93. Albin from Palm Bay second at 29.16. Diaz third, 29.23. Horn from Bayside with a 29.80. And the final sub 30 was Emily Thumb 40 from Satellite. And so she will finish sub 30 as well. So we'll move on to Heat 5 here. Lewis in 1, followed by Courtney Church, Chin, Capleton, Gorman, Diaz, and Bradley. That's Cocoa Beach, West Shore, Vieira, Bayside, Melbourne, Heritage, Vieira, and Rockledge. Ma'am, what do you have plugged into that phone? It looks like some kind of an air tube. That's cool, though.
This is a battery thing, and then this was a cable on Amazon.
That's cool. I like that.
Like the ones that they fray at the end, and I had to buy like one every 6 months.
I think it's neat. I like it.
That's real, but it's
That is really cool.
I like, and you can change it from like USB to USB-C, and then this like the iPhone one, and then you can also change it to that. So
That's awesome. That is. I'll be looking for one tonight. You better believe it. All right, here we go. Girls 200 meter, the fifth of what is it? Fifth of 8, fifth of 7. Again, you can follow along at Elite Timing, and here they come. And they'll come around the turn here, and that's where we'll pick them up because, again, that's the view. Here they come. And it's going to be Chin. No, Jayla Capleton, 27.42 out of Melbourne, followed by Ainsley Courtney out of West Shore with a 27.69. And then the pair from Vieira, Aviana Diaz with 27.83. Madison Church, 27.89. Salil Lewis from Cocoa Beach. Hope Gorman from Heritage. Jordan Bradley from Rockledge. And Angelise Chin did not start. She did not start. Did she? Yeah, they didn't give her a time. That's wild. Huh. That's wild. That's interesting. Very interesting. Welcome back in. Simon DeVos here. Simon, we're coming. No, you're good, buddy.
Take a coaching break. Actually.
Yeah, there you go.
Make sure the astronaut 4x4 is getting ready.
We're coming up on our 6th of 7 heats here.
Okay.
Starting to get into the really fast times.
Oh, yeah, ramping it up now.
I think we've got maybe another 30 minutes of that thing they call the sun over there.
Yeah, Section 6 is off. All right. Looks like some Cocoa athletes, maybe a Rockledge athlete out of the typical 2.
Yep.
Yeah, that is Rockledge. I think this is Diari Hardison. Oh, my goodness, a really impressive run. But Coco's really coming on, too. I think this is Zian Thomas. Okay, she gets second. But 2 impressive runs from her, too.
What a time there.
Yeah. 25.85 for Hardison, and Thomas goes 26.12. We'll see how that stacks up against this final heat.
Zina's had Zine has had a good day,
All
a really
right.
good day.
All right.
Now, you can, coming up much later this evening, I'll recap all of this on Brevard Sports Network on Facebook. You can read it all.
Here we go, final section. Should be a very, very fast race. Let's highlight the athletes. So starting in lane 1 and moving out, we got Michaela McKenzie from Titusville, Jayla Edgecombe from Cocoa, Christina Jones from Rockledge, Diamond Bryant from Cocoa,
Diamond.
Justice Ablordapi from Vieira. We got Devin Kennedy from Bayside, Kaylee Edwards from Astronaut having a really good day. That school record she set earlier in the triple jump. And then Jayla Brown from Rockledge in lane 8.
Bryant, the only sub-25 here, 24.91.
Okay. All right. The Rockledge sprinters overall have gotten the best of the Cocoa sprinters. Let's see if Bryant can snag one away from the Rockledge athletes.
And the sleeper here is Justice Apple.
Yep.
Yeah, Apple. I'm sorry, I'm butchering her last name, but from Vieira.
Oh, yeah, I'd love to see a race between a lot of different schools
Yeah.
here. Yeah. And maybe, let's see, Kaylee Edwards from Astronaut can get in the mix there, too. A lot of really impressive athletes, all 8 girls in this field. All right, and they're off. It does look like Bryant from Cocoa got a really good start.
Man, she got out
Let's
quick.
see. That might be Jones from Rockledge in lane 3 coming in, but
Oh,
here we
my
go.
Goodness.
It is Bryant from Cocoa with the lead. Can she hold off Christina Jones of Rockledge? And she is going to hold off Jones,
Wow.
it looks like. Yeah, she did. Diamond Bryant, 24.97.
She matches. She's 0.06 away from her PR there.
Wow. Still a really impressive run, and she's your Cape Coast Conference champion.
Nice job by her. Man, it has got us, don't it? It is right.
That's
in
right.
it.
Oh, yeah.
Right.
It might time up well where we get like a sunset for the 4x4.
Yeah.
Close it out with a nice little sunset 4x4. Could be
Yeah,
nice. We'll see.
it is bad.
But I will say it can't come soon enough.
No. Hopefully by the time we get to that final heat of the boys.
All right. Wow, they're shooting off Heat 1 of the boys quickly. So we're already off in Heat 1 of the boys. Looks like we got a pair of astronaut athletes, an Edgewood athlete, and 2 Space Coast athletes. That is Higgins of Astronaut. Janari Higgins of Astronaut, but now he's been overtaken by Charles Falcone, maybe. Let's see.
He got him.
I think Falcone might have got him at the line. Yes, he did. Charles Falcone of Edgewood, 26-29 to get the win in Section 1.
Listen, Higgins is a big young man.
Oh, yes, he
is.
is.
And that's impressive speed.
Yep. Football guy.
Yes, he is. Yes, he is. Impressive speed.
All right, Section 2 up next.
Here's what I'll do. I'll move that up, and that way maybe I won't hit that pole.
All right. Hey, do you got the total number of heats for boys 200? Yeah, you guys are on it. 8?
8
All
of them
right,
here.
we go. So we're off in Section 2 of 8. So, yeah, I think that's
They're flying.
is that Andrews of Palm Bay in
Yeah.
the lead? Yes, it is. Jones of Astronauts in second, and I think that's how it's going to finish. Jones of Palm Bay is going to get the win, 25-04.
I got a little out ahead of him that time, but that's okay. He held on.
Yep.
They're firing off quick.
Oh, yeah, they are.
You think that's Doug Butler over there with
Oh,
the starter's
yeah.
gun?
Yep.
Let's go, let's go.
You know what? I'm so glad that you said that because let me tell you, every year, hey, and track's a little bit, hey, in cross country, every single meet, you knew if, hey, Wickham Jamboree or any meet that Doug Butler was running because he would host district conference a lot of years, but always Wickham Jamboree, first meet of the year.
Yeah.
if it said 7:30 start time, you knew the race was getting shot off at 7:26. So you had to be ready. So, so I'm so glad that you said that. Doug Butler was shooting him off. That's hilarious.
Coach Butler, we're going to miss him, man. I was glad he
we are.
came back for another year.
Yes, we are. Yeah. Oh, yeah. I was surprised.
Yeah, I was
but
too, man. I was too. That's what I heard. That's crazy. Coach texted me. He's like, "I'm back." I'm like, "I knew you couldn't stay retired." He's like, "Well, I really wasn't by my choice, but I'm glad to be back." Coach Butler's been such a great help to me and helping Brevard Sports Network, stay connected to cross country and track and field.
Oh, yes. Oh, yeah, I'm super thankful for Coach Butler as well because he just put on so many competitive meets for us
Oh,
to
yeah.
run fast.
Did you ever go up to the mountains with him?
I did. So
Did you?
I actually before I went to Florida Southern, I did run for Doug Eastern Florida. For a
Gotcha.
year.
Okay.
So I did go with the Eastern Florida. Me and some of the Eastern Florida guys went
Very
up
nice.
to North Carolina for
Cool.
the summer. So never in high school, but in college I got to do it. Which
It's
was
a
cool.
great trip, man.
Yeah. All right, so we're off at Section 3. We got two Titusville athletes battling it out. Another Cocoa Beach athlete. It looks like that's Bryson Vaughn of Titusville flipping into another gear and getting the win in Section 3.
Looks like
Nice run from Bryson
yeah.
Vaughn.
Again, for those of you watching, the girls 100. That's where we ran into issues with the equipment today. So what we did was we took that down. Once I get back to the studio, I will pull that down and then reload the girls 100 final separate, so you'll be able to see that. That's the only thing we missed today. The only thing we missed. Everything else is right here on Straight Facebook Live, yeah. Want to say hello to Craig Spencer, Keisha Renee, Jordan Holmes, Charles Folston, Ricky Blackman watching, my man Ricky, Michelle Haddock, Charles Folston, Keziah Holmes watching. Oh, there's Coach Butler way up at the top. I don't know if he's still watching, but hopefully you heard us talking about him.
Keziah Holmes,
Very
impressive athlete.
Fantastic career at Cocoa Keziah had, of course, and then Florida State.
Yep.
And went to Penn State first, then Florida State.
I went to 1 year middle school with Keziah.
Did you?
Yeah, pretty sure he was at Jackson Middle School.
He
was in 8th grade. I was in 7th. But
I love the whole Holmes family. His brother is in
Yeah.
college now playing, and so fantastic.
we might have spoken too soon. They were shooting him off.
Yeah,
really fast.
now all of a
they've
sudden.
slowing down.
Right.
But no, all right, here we go. Looks like we're
Yeah,
going
we're
again.
ready here.
All right, we're off in Section 4. All right, starting in lane 1 and moving out, we got Cole Petzer from Nogally, Davis from Palm Bay, Payne from Satellite, Elston from Edgewood, Verpaley from Merritt Island, Loach from Palm Bay, Veris from Cocoa Beach, and Moss from Cocoa Beach. Is Verpaley running?
I don't know.
No.
I don't think so.
Yeah, no, it doesn't look like it. Wow. A really nice win there from Shamar Loach from Palm Bay.
Man, he was
out there
flying.
in lane 6, yeah. Won that by quite a bit.
Yes, he did. 23-27.
Nice run from him.
Whoever held him up over there before, they got him in quick.
Yeah.
Not a lot of false starts today.
Oh, no. Good to see that.
Yep.
You know,
Right. Exactly. I probably
Just
just jinxed it. Right.
good to see the athletes, being real clean at this point in the season. That
That's
shows
right.
That the practice is paying
That's
off.
exactly right. Because it only gets deeper and harder from this point moving forward.
Absolutely.
So as soon as the boys, I can tell everybody watching on the girls' side, it's Rockledge Satellite 1-2, and Rockledge has clinched this thing already.
Section 5's underway. Oh, man, I think we just had one athlete hurt themselves. They pulled up a little bit.
Hate to see that.
Hope they're okay.
Inside track here.
That's Elijah Harvey from Titusville. And also an O'Galley athlete. I think that's Brissetti outside, but Harvey's going to hold on for the win. Another football guy right there, Elijah Harvey.
Good
really
athlete.
good football player,
yes,
Elijah
he
Harvey is. Yep.
Great running back.
Yep.
I got ahead of him there a little bit on the camera, but you'll see him cross the line there. Hope whoever pulled up is okay.
Yep. Seemed to walk off okay. We're starting to see our 3,200-meter athletes take the infield, warming up. Love to see that. They're getting ready for a grueling race.
That's all
eight-lap
you,
race.
Simon. That's all you.
So 3 more sections in the boys 200. So starting to expect to see some pretty quick times, getting down in that 22, even 21-second range. All right, so section 6 is underway. Looks like we got a Rockledge athlete maybe coming off the turn really quickly, and a Palm Bay athlete in lane 3. Who's that? Here we go. We got a really good race, actually. Palm Bay, Rockledge. Okay, looks like we got Timothy Sidaros of Palm Bay in lane 3. He's going to get the win.
What about Sidaros, huh? Remember his brother?
Yeah.
We were talking.
Who was his brother?
Disqualified. He got Zach Sidaros.
Yes, that's
Zach
yes, I was wanting to say Zach. Yes.
Zach.
But wasn't he Vieira?
Yeah, one of the worst calls I've ever seen in the 200. Disqualified at the state champ. Zach wins the state championship, and they DQ'd him.
Wow.
Said he came out around the turn. Terrible
Crazy.
call.
Yeah.
Vieira appealed that, and they just, the
That is too
FHSA is not going to overturn that. Not ever.
No. All right, so 2 more sections. We'll see. The 7th section, we got Baxter from Melbourne, Tudd from Vieira, Allen from Titusville, Jefferson from Melbourne, Nolte from Satellite, Matos from Vieira, Singh from Heritage, and Flowers from Rockledge. So the second to last section. I'm always really intrigued at meets like this, watching the second to fastest section of these sprint events, because you often see athletes, sneak in and get some points out of these sections. And it could be points now. In a meet like tonight, determining the winner, it won't matter with Rockledge running away, but there's a lot of meets where it sure does matter. And these guys look to be running pretty well right now. Who we got from lane 2? That's Alexander Tudd from Vieira. He's starting to pull away. But also from Titusville, Chad Allen's running really well. They're going to go 1-2. So Tudd from Vieira and Allen from Titusville.
Shooting blind again. That sun is right across from us.
Yeah. So 22:57 for Tudd from Vieira. That's the time to watch. That is now the time to beat for this final section.
I think we're doing okay, to be honest with you. So I don't want to screw the final section up, that's for sure. This final section.
Yeah, I think we got some
we got some speed
athletes to highlight in this section. We might have to go over to Manny right now to get some. Hey, who are the athletes to watch in this section, Manny? Michael Gonzalez. All right, so we got Michael Gonzalez from, and Christopher Gordon, both from Rockledge. So the Rockledge
Chris
pair,
Gordon again.
Yeah, in lanes 4 and 5, those are the 2 to watch for. I mean, they've
Gonzalez 21-24, Gordon 21-37.
Oh yeah. So I think they've each run maybe at least 1 or 2 races today. So maybe they'll be a little bit tired, but
great.
I don't think it'll matter much with these guys.
They both did a terrific job last week at Pepsi.
Yep. So yeah, we'll see if they can just keep carrying that momentum.
Yeah, the punch of Gonzalez, Gordon, Gonzalez. Keep your eye on in these 200s. Dallas Gambrell from Heritage as well.
Yep.
Is he in that field? Yep.
Yeah, he is.
Gambrell with a 22:03.
Three Heritage guys in this race. They have the most guys in this field. So,
Yeah.
hey, sometimes just having the numbers in the race can get you some points.
Yeah.
Just getting the guys in there. So, and we know that Heritage is really needing to get some points to get that runner-up spot
Yep. Here we go.
over Titusville.
Here it
So
comes.
no Titusville athletes in this race. So Titusville's not getting any points. So let's see if Heritage can get some much-needed points. Here we go. They're off.
Oh, it's
Coming around
Gonzalez
the
and
bend.
Gordon.
Yeah, it's them too. Yep, Gonzalez and Gordon. It looks like Gordon's maybe going to hold off. Gordon just coasted in there. Hey, smooth and steady. Didn't even lean at the line.
21:56.
Yeah.
Got him by a tenth of a second.
Yep.
Yeah, he pulled up a little at the end
yeah.
there. Yeah, he nice
I
run.
Probably also knew it was his teammates. So
Yeah.
He's like, I'll just coast in with my buddy here.
Yep, nice run.
Oh, yeah.
1-2 again. No surprise. Malik Evans out of Cocoa goes third.
Yep. Fourth and fifth for Heritage. So I think, what does that come out to? About 7 or 8 points for them.
Yeah.
And if that would put them past Titusville
Yes, it
already.
would.
even
Yeah, it would.
Now, those two won't get any points in the 3,200. I don't think, so I really do think it's going to come down to that 4x4 between Titusville and Heritage. for
Doesn't
that
it
second
always
spot.
for something?
Oh yeah, even if it's not for the win, we got to at least make it exciting
Right.
in some way. So that's how we can do it.
All right, let me.
I got a story about the 4x4
Oh,
here at this meet, but I'm going to save it for when we actually get
All
to
right,
it.
all right.
I'm going to save it.
So the points haven't been updated yet, but we got the 3,200 coming up.
Yep, girls 3,200s on the track. We're just going to have one heat of each because they ran the slower sections earlier today.
And, of course, in this field,
Yeah, Selena Coriel. is
yeah,
one
we're
of
talking
them.
about Doug Butler and
Oh,
his
yep.
distance.
Yep. So, yeah, I see her out there. I know we'll have some, I think, the West Shore girl, she's very impressive. I'm forgetting her name. but
Vignay.
Yes.
Vignier.
Yes.
Yep,
I
Celia.
believe I see her out there. She was runner-up in the 1,600. Ran a really well,
Yeah, she
ran a
does a
really
good
good race.
job.
Yeah. So, yeah, it'll be 8 long athletes.
All
for
right, here
these
you go.
girls.
The top 3 times in the girls 3,200. Selena Coriel, 10:30 on the dot.
Yep.
Vignier out of West Shore, 10:59.27. Rebecca Lee out of Edgewood, 11:57.77. I'm interested to see in the boys Michael Gerard
Yes.
because he's not winning the 1,600.
Yeah, we'll
see how he comes
see how
out.
he bounces back.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think he will. We're going to see a lot of those guys double back from the 1,600 to the 3,200. Noah McCollum is another guy to watch in that 3,200. I'm not sure where his seed time is, but he's probably second or third behind Gerard in there, and he ran a PR in the 1,600 today. So he's one to watch out for, and he always doubles back pretty well.
I want to say hello to Dr. Bob.
All right.
Dr. Bob
Oh,
is
yes,
watching.
Dr. Bob.
Dr. Bob
All
was
right.
he was going to be here yesterday if the meet was yesterday.
Yep.
And his Dr. Bob's family came to town, so he's out with his granddaughter today. Couldn't make it. So Dr. Bob, thank you for all that you've done for track and field,
Oh, yes.
cross country. Dr. Bob is a legend. Appreciate him.
Oh, yeah. Shout out to Dr. Bob. Hey, he's the best announcer that we've
He's awesome.
gotten around here.
Yeah.
I think so. Yeah,
He's amazing.
He's great. And he always supported me during my career.
Oh yeah,
So.
I can remember hearing him calling your name.
Oh yeah. Yeah, that's Coriel out to the lead.
Yeah, she's
And
not going to
then-
mess around.
Yeah, Vignay. I wish I.
Yeah, I
had
wish
it,
I
but,
did too.
But the West Shore girl, it's playing out just how it did in the 1,600.
Now,
Coriel in the lead, her following right behind.
Selena had family or someone watching from Southwest Airlines earlier
Okay,
on
yes,
the
that's right, that's right.
1,600.
Yeah,
So
very cool. Hopefully she's still watching.
they're watching, yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, that's Selena. She's out to the early lead. But Sella from West Shore. She's following closely behind. Probably about a 10-meter gap for Coriel at the moment. And then there's a little bit of chase pack of girls in that 3rd through 6th range. But, yeah, I expect Coriel to really open this up a lot early.
Yeah, I imagine
she
will.
And I think Visioneer will follow. I
Yep.
think she will. So
I don't expect this to be any different than the 1600.
Yeah, just about the same, with those two being kind of the class of the field.
Yep.
Nothing really for Coriel to prove here in a race like this,
Nope.
time-wise. Just come, take care of business, be a conference champion, and
Yep, there's that
Yep.
sun right into it. I apologize for those of you at home. You see the streak there. You can only imagine what that's like in person.
yeah.
The results. In 8th place, it is Peoples from Vieira. 7th place, Daly from Cocoa. 6th place, Greer from Heritage. 5th place, Tudd from Vieira. 4th place, Parks from Heritage. 3rd place, Evans from Cocoa. 2nd place, Gonzalez from Rockledge. And your Cape Coast Conference
8
champion,
times around.
from Rockledge with a 21:56.
Yeah, that's Coriel opening up the gap a little bit. So she's really started to take control of this race. And then also Visioneer in 2nd. She's probably got about another 25, 30 meters on that chase pack. Let's see if we can get who's in that chase pack. That might be Rebecca Lee of Edgewood. And I think Eliana Falls of West Shore there in 3rd and 4th. Those two ladies running pretty well. But, yeah, Selena Coriel, very impressive runs from her earlier today and what she's doing right now as well. Did she do the 4x8? I'm not sure. I did see the satellite girls, the Rockledge beat them, correct?
Yeah.
Yes, I wish I could have been here for that. I saw it was very close.
It was a great race.
Wow. Yeah.
That happened earlier today, right?
Yes, that was,
Yeah.
I think, at 10:30 this morning.
About 10:30ish this morning.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, there was no shot we could be here for that one.
Got here just in time for the running of the
That's it.
All right, so Coriel's
Look at
coming up
her
on
already.
1,200 meters, so 5 laps to go for her. She's running a pretty good pace. She's on sub-11-minute pace at the moment.
Yeah, Vignier as well. We're gonna keep it like locked in right here, coming around this stretch for a lap or so here, so that everybody can see their runners. You all right? You didn't have to come back. Okay. Well, I'll tell you what then. Well, you sit down. Okay. When that sun goes down, I'll let you up here. Okay. Caleb, man, you're a trooper, buddy. I mean a trooper. For those that don't know Caleb's story, and all of you do, Caleb blown off of scaffolding back in September, fractured his pelvis, ruptured his urethra. He's already been through one major surgery. He's got one more left, and then he's home free. But the good news is he's able to get out and get back on air and do what he loves best.
All right, so Coriel's coming up on the halfway point of this race.
Look at her flying.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, she's going to hit that mile marker under 5:30, so
Now,
it's moving pretty
Kyle
quick.
Butler was talking about splits earlier. Like, what would be for those, you know?
Oh, yes, Kyle Butler, yeah. So we can give, I mean, she's 5:27 through 1,600 right now. Keeping it, I think she's hitting right around those sub 85-second splits, the
Okay.
83, 84 second laps now.
When she's at her best, what would
yeah.
those splits be?
So I think her PR is right around, did we have it down at 10:30? So 10:30. So I think that's going to be right around 78-second laps.
Okay,
Yeah, about
okay.
about
She's not
78.
far off.
Yeah, not far off. And this is she already had a hard effort on her legs day, and right
Yep.
now it's probably just about getting that win in. But yeah, no, we'll still track the splits here because she's still running pretty quick, and a sub-11 performance would still be good coming off a double. So. Let's try to track. Okay, so there's Visioneer of West Shore. So, yeah, she's in second by quite a bit as well. So, big gaps between first, second, and third.
Yep.
I think we got Rebecca Lee of Edgewood in third. I think Eliana Falls is actually in third of West Shore, and then trailing right behind her is Rebecca Lee of Edgewood. So, those are your top 4 girls at the moment.
Every time I look up, she's running by us.
Yeah, every time. So, 3 to go, 1,200 for Coriel.
She is flying.
Yep. So 650, so yeah, 527 into a 650. So yeah, right at an 83-second lap there.
Okay.
So yeah, she's on pace to run under 11 minutes. That'd be a really good effort for her.
Alan Slaughterzinski, Simon DeVos with you here on Brevard Sports Network. Caleb will be back here in a few minutes to finish out the meet. How many events we got left?
So after this, we just got the 4x4. So we'll have boys 3,200 and then girls and boys 4x4, and that's a wrap.
That's a wrap on the day. Rockledge has already clinched the girls, and I'm pretty sure the boys as well.
Yeah, I think both.
Is that Kiera Merrick? Yeah, Kiera, good day today. Okay. Now, let me ask you this, Simon. All right, let's talk turkey here for a second.
Sure.
We got the boys' race coming up. Now, while we both love the Cape Coast Conference Championship, let's be fair to the fact that we're going to see a lot of great runners in that race, but we won't see the best top distance runner. Assess Evans Breitzer for me.
He's a really it's tough because it's funny because I paid attention. I've graduated.
Right.
I graduated 5 years ago now.
Right.
And I paid attention a little bit to these guys even after.
Right.
And then I stopped paying attention, and then I heard about
Evans Breitzer.
And I saw the times he was running. And
Yeah.
I'm like, holy mackerel!
Right.
Why haven't I heard about him already?
Right.
So then, now that I'm back, I've really seen it a lot more. I've actually got to see him actually run in person now.
Yeah.
I will say, on the track, he hasn't done anything too crazy, but I'll tell you, he just ain't really been in the race to do it yet. It's coming. I think at the state
championship.
I expect him to win the state championship handily. I think that's a bold prediction to say, but that's what I expect.
He won that 3,200 last year pretty good.
Oh, yeah, he did.
He'll repeat. And
the times he's run he's run some of the fastest times any boys ever run around this area. So
yeah, no doubt. Coach Bailey does a terrific job over there. I want to say hello to Wanda Krajewski watching, as I'm sure she's wondering about Rockledge if she's just tuning on. Miss Wanda, the girls are going to win their 15th, and the boys their 6th or 5th straight, I should say. The girls 15th, and the boys their 5th. So that is already in the bag.
Yep. All right, so that's Coriel with 200 meters to go. She's going to be at about 10:17. So, yeah, if she closes in a 40-second 200, which it's looking like she is, she'll be under 11 minutes here. So, a good race from Selena Coriel.
No doubt.
Double conference champion.
Oh, there she is coming around.
Yep. Coming around.
Let's follow her to the line here.
Probably
she
going to run
deserves
about
it.
10:55 or so here. Let's cheer on and come on, crowd.
Congratulations.
All right, crowd getting into it a little
Yeah.
bit here for the 3,200. That's what I like. All right, Selena Coriel. She's going to come across. 10:44. Nice run. Now
Nice
let's
job.
find Visioneer from West Shore. She'll be coming in a little bit. Yep, here she comes. Down the final stretch.
Where is she? There she is.
Yep. So she's going to be your Cape Coast Conference runner-up. And then let's find that battle for third. They've been going at it all. Oh, yeah, let's check them out over here. That's Falls of West Shore and Lee of Edgewood. They've been together all race.
Here they come.
But it looks like it's going to be Falls from West Shore pulling away a little bit. Maybe we'll have a kick from Lee. Here we go.
Look at
Lee
this.
is kicking. Yep, here we go.
She's got her.
Yeah, Lee really turning it on. She's going to get third over Falls of West Shore.
What a run by her,
Yeah,
huh?
really nice finish there.
Where'd that come from?
Yeah, really turned it on. So here we go. We got some more finishers coming in. This looks like a Cocoa Beach athlete. That's hip 25, Marin Mullins. Good finish from her. So I think that's she's going to take fifth.
So it's Coriel, Vignay, Lee, and Falls, 1 through 4, with Mullins in fifth. Absolutely, Miss Doreen. You're very welcome. I just wish our camera work and graphics and things like that were better, but this is a tough spot here.
That's not Kira Merrick.
No, okay.
Yes.
Okay.
That is another satellite. That's I believe that's Charlotte Lee of Satellite.
Okay.
Yes.
We'll keep it right here on the board and zoom in a little bit on that. And as you get the finishers crossing the line, you'll be able to see the elite timing on the left of your screen there. As the girls cross the line, the boys are coming up next. Again, the headline there is we'll see how Gerard bounces back.
If you don't say like, oh yeah, they get on the podium, just say that they score, because that's what like top 8 are scores. Don't really.
I got an idea though for next year for this. If Simon is going to be around for a while, if Simon's in town next year for this Cape Coast Conference Championship, I think we're going to set this thing up with multiple cameras
Sweet.
next year.
All right, yeah, let's do it. Go all in with.
Yeah, I mean, you. As a matter of fact, I'll let you pick your broadcast team.
Okay.
And Caleb and I just produce it. I'd prefer to just do that. We'll operate from out there, and you guys, all three of you guys, take care of it.
Hey, I'd love it if I'm still around. Let's
Yeah,
make it happen.
absolutely.
I think I will be.
Yeah. All right. Because all you guys do terrific work.
Thank you. We appreciate it.
Not a problem, man. Much respect.
Manny's out there. He's doing
Much
a great
respect,
job tonight.
yeah.
Yep.
And he's got to come anyway because he looks so cool in those shades, man. I like those shades, man. I was admiring them glasses all day. Okay, yeah, there we go. Yep.
Looks like we got a few more girls running, finishing up.
So, yeah, it's this is just a great event, and Coach Gadeby, man, legend.
My freshman year basketball coach, actually.
Was he?
Oh, yeah. Yep. Freshman year basketball coach and English teacher my freshman year.
Want to say congratulations to Coach Sarah Morano. She's the new athletic director here. Took over, I believe, at the beginning of the month or beginning of March. So congratulations to her. And I tell you what, I've enjoyed coming up over the last couple of 3 years broadcasting. Astronaut football has been a lot of fun, and basketball. And we were here last night for we were just right across the way last night for astronaut softball.
All right.
Who we got left here?
So we got 2 more athletes.
Okay, 2 more set to cross the line here.
Yep, looks like all of our boys are ready.
Okay,
So,
and
I'll tell you, I don't think the boys' race will be like the girls, where it was just a runaway. Like
no, I don't think it will be
I
either.
think we're going to see some battle, and also with the boys, you typically see it. Hey, and I get on the boys for this. The girls, they don't do the, oh, yeah, we'll jog and kick. The girls, they're going to go out and run hard every
Yeah.
time. The guys are more likely to just think, oh, I got a better kick than you, so we'll jog.
We'll jog.
Hey, I think it's more the guys just don't want to hurt as much as the girls.
No, that's exactly right.
So,
Let me tell you
hey,
something.
Hey, when I was racing, I was fine with the tactical races, too. Hey, we don't have to go out and hurt that bad. That's fine with me.
That is a great analogy because, listen, I'm going to be honest, right? I grew up in a household with a single mom that worked 2-3 jobs sometimes. Now, I love my father, God rest his soul, but I can promise you my father could have never handled that.
Oh, no.
No,
Oh, yeah.
absolutely not.
Shout out to Mom.
Yeah, absolutely. Moms all over the world.
All right, she's finishing up pretty quick here.
So what was your college experience like? Do you have a lot of fun?
I did, yeah.
Good.
I ran cross country and track throughout
Nice.
it, and it was, I mean, I had a lot of fun in college. I definitely, at the first couple of years, it was tough with the running in terms of seeing progress. But, I mean, I feel like a lot of high school athletes run into that in college right away. You just expect to see a lot of growth, and it doesn't come right away.
What was the biggest difference for you in adjusting from running track or cross country in high school? Now, I know obviously the speed, all that, but how were you able to get adjusted to that? Because I think the thing we don't ask track and field and cross and distance runners enough is there is a big adjustment to get to college.
Oh, yeah, especially because I went to the University of North Florida out of high school, and that's Division I. So,
right.
You're getting thrown to the dogs right away.
Right.
And we had a very good team. We were really, I mean, North Florida's never qualified for the cross country national championship in cross country, but we really were our healthy guy. If he had he was dealing with back problems and he just couldn't keep it together throughout the whole season. But we were him away from probably making the national championship. So we had a really good team, and I was just kind of overshadowed on the team, I felt like. And I'll be honest, you're used to high school, you're the man.
You're the
winning
man,
races.
right.
You get to college, and, you're
There's
just
60
another
of
guy.
you.
Yeah, you're just another guy.
Yeah.
And I'll be honest, that was tough for me.
Yeah, I hear you. And you know what? Yeah. I got mad respect for the honesty.
Yeah, absolutely.
I do. Rockledge had the girls 207, Satellite 118.
All right.
It's over there. The boys, Rockledge 125.5. Titusville, as you said, 64.
Okay.
2 points ahead of Vieira at 62.
So Vieira's gotten the point.
Yeah.
Have the boys 200 finalized? Yeah, they have. I thought Heritage would have more points.
I did too. Yeah. I did too.
So we got a
race there
between a lot of teams going into the Vieira is going to get some points from this race potentially. So things could really shake up in this 3,200 now.
Yep.
Vieira, Cocoa Beach, Heritage, Titusville, all fighting for second.
I can't turn the camera, but because that's the view you'll get. So that's why we're kind of like right here. So here we go.
All right, we're off in the boys 3,200. I think that's Jonas Dowdle of Edgewood off to a hot start and taking the lead. Yeah.
Yeah, Jonas is legendary mom, great volleyball coach.
All right.
Coach Dowdell.
Yeah. Is it Dowdell?
Dowdell.
So,
yeah,
okay.
Coach Dowdell.
Yeah, Dowdell. Yep. I've talked to Jonas some. He's a really good young runner.
Yeah. And believe me, Coach Dowdell, I have asked her 100 times because I mess that name up. In the heat of battle, I'm always Dowdell. Yeah.
Yep. So Jonas has about a 10-meter gap over Gerard, so Gerard's content for now with letting him have it. But you see this from Dowdell. He runs hard all the time, and he's run some impressive times this year. We've seen him run some impressive times. So Gerard might be the favorite on paper with a faster PR. But, hey, Gerard's coming off the double. Dowdell's fresh, so anything can happen here.
Yep.
And Dowdell's out to what did you have him at, Alex, 67? So 67 through the 400. He's not playing around. I mean, that's sub-9-minute pace.
Oh, wow.
So, I mean, if you're so he's really getting out and going after it.
That's obviously the plan here, huh?
Yep. Do you have his PR on there, Alex? Does it show in the heat sheets? 9:27? Okay. And I know he just recently ran a mile PR up at Bowles in Jacksonville, so he's been stringing together some really good performances. So
There-
hey, he's
He's
they're
running.
just letting him go.
Yeah.
Hey, so I mean, this isn't what I expected to see happen, but for now they're letting him go. They're content. And I'll be honest, I think if nobody goes around Gerard, I think he's all alone in terms of trying to close that gap.
Yeah, it's going to be tough, yeah.
I don't think anyone else is going to go around him, except maybe McCollum of Astronaut. He doesn't like to play around either,
No.
but we'll see.
There goes Jonas,
Yeah,
and
so-
then
so
coming into your screen. Then there's the rest of the pack.
Yeah, Jonas has opened this up to about 30 meters now, and he's 214, so another 67. So he's 67.
Wow.
So right at that sub 9 minute pace. I'll tell you, one guy, Jonas is one guy who believes in himself a lot. I know that he practices that idea of self-belief, and
That's cool.
he's becoming a really good runner.
That's
I've
awesome.
gotten to talk to him.
What
on
year is
a
he?
few instances. He's a senior now.
Is he? Okay.
Yep.
Wow, he's opening a little bit, too.
Yep. This is going to be really interesting to see how these guys respond. Because I'd be shocked if they made no effort to try to go.
Oh, they're going to have
Yeah,
to.
they're gonna
Now,
have
let
to.
me ask you this. When do they make the move?
So I think you got to play it if you're Gerard, because for 3 laps, he's probably still going to clock off them 67. Now, if Dowdell maintains that, this race is probably in the books.
Right.
But if he starts to slow down to them 69, 70s, and Gerard can notice that gap's not getting any bigger, I think with about 1,000 meters to go, that's when you start to go.
Start to go,
Yeah,
okay.
1,000 meters, 1,200. For now, I still think he's got a couple more laps to let him have that gap, but at the minimum, he can't let it get any bigger. As long as if it stays at this, it's still a race.
And
To an outsider's point of view, it might look like this race is over. But
Right.
I can tell you, this
It's
race
not.
ain't over. Yeah,
well,
it ain't.
that's about the distance. We talked about her. We were wondering maybe where she is. But in this race last year for the girls at the state championships, that's the distance Addie Elwell closed at the end of that race
Yes.
to win the state title.
Yes. Yeah, good note by Alex. Gerard does usually run a very strong second half, and Dowdell likes to run a strong first half. So they're both going to the way that they like to run. I mean, we'll see how it plays out, though. That's what I love about distance running. There's not one formula to run a fast time. There's different ways to do it. So, yeah, Dowdell has slowed down a bit. So
Yeah.
he's 435, 436 after being 214 or 215. So these guys are 444, so they're about 8 or 9 seconds off. So not an impossible gap to close over a mile, but it will be tough. These guys got to get moving.
Do you say to yourself as a runner sometimes, like you've got races coming up, if you're Gerard, do you say, now maybe Gerard says, you know what, okay, today I don't try to make this close.
So at a lot of races, yes. At the Cape Coast Conference Championship, no.
No, okay.
No, at least that's how I look at it.
Right. No, I hear you. Yeah.
Because, I really do think that – because I feel like a lot of teams almost treat this just as like, oh, yeah, this is – to me, the Cape Coast Conference, that is race number 1 of the postseason. District is not number 1.
Right.
Number 1
That's exactly
now,
right.
I see this as this is postseason.
Right.
This is,
No, I
you're
hear you.
showing up.
This is-
If you got to come and double and triple and lay it out there, you got to do it.
It doesn't really, to me, districts, because the number of schools are limited, the amount of schools you have in the conference is crazy.
Right.
It doesn't really, to me, the regionals are what compares next.
Right. So Dowdell's 548. We're going to get a split on Gerard and C. So 555. So about a second and 2 second difference that Gerard has closed the gap. So he is closing it, although it seems like it looks like it's still pretty big. But that's what you got to watch for in these races. When the gap gets big like this, you can't really tell whether or not it's closing. You got to go by the split. So, I mean, I think that last lap, Gerard might have ran 2 seconds faster than Dowdell. So that can tell that maybe he's starting to close on him, and it might not show until we get a little bit later into the race.
Gotcha.
But Dowdell's running real strong.
Yes, he
still.
is. If you're just
Here we go, yeah.
if you're just joining us, all that's left in terms of is to find out who the winner of this is going to be. Selena Coriel, of course, runs away with the 3,200 for the girls. Rockledge girls, 15 straight, and Rockledge boys will win their 5th straight Cape Coast Conference championship.
All right, so these boys are coming up on 800 meters to go. Dowdell is right around 7 flat, so let's see what Gerard comes through in. So Gerard, 7:05.70. So Gerard is slowly closing in. That gap has gone from about 8 or 9 seconds down to 6 seconds over the last 2 laps. But with only 2 laps to go, only making up 3 seconds over the last 2 laps, he's going to have to make up even more ground now.
He's going to have to move.
Yes. I know Dowdell's been really hungry about wanting this 3,200 title. That's why he sat out of the 1,600 today. He was really going for that 3,200 title today.
He wants it.
And, hey, it looks like it could pay off for him. But, hey, Gerard's running. Both these guys are running. We're going to see some fast times tonight.
Gerard's turning it on a little bit here.
Yeah, this is going to get really interesting with 500 meters to go. Jonas Dowdell from Edgewood and Michael Gerard of Vieira. 2 of the top guys in the state in their respective classifications. All right, we got 400 meters to go. So Dowdell, he's going to hit it around 8:11, and Gerard's around 8:14.
Here he comes.
The gap has gone from 9 seconds down to 3 seconds over the final 3 laps. Can those 3 seconds get made up over the course of this final lap? Here we go with 300 meters to go. Dowdell is starting to turn it on. Can Gerard's got to answer.
Gerard turning it on late.
Oh,
Here we
my.
go. It does look like the gap is getting smaller. Here we go. Going into the back curve. 200 meters to go. Oh, yeah.
Here he
Gerard's
comes.
closing. It's about a 12-meter gap for Dowdell, but now it's down to 10. And it's maybe 8 now. Here we go. With 120 meters to go, Gerard has almost completely made up the gap on Dowdell. Here we go. They're coming down. They're kicking. Dowdell's kicked it into another gear. Gerard and Dowdell. Dowdell's holding them off for now. It's Dowdell. Can he hold him off? He's going to hold off Gerard.
He did it.
What a race.
He did it.
And what a fast time. 9:15.97. That's a PR for Dowdell.
What
wow.
an unbelievable best race of the day.
Yep. And look at this race for third. That's one of the Rockledge boys holding off McCollum for third. But a fast time. I'll tell you, that's a PR for McCollum, 9:31, and Childrey runs 9:31. I'll tell you, very fast times tonight. This is probably one of the best races of the night in terms of competitive times, I'll tell you.
Great call by you,
Simon.
Great
That
call, man.
That might be a little bias as a distance
That's
runner,
all
but
right.
still.
That's all right. That was a great
Man,
call
what
on
a
that
race.
race, man.
What a race to set us up.
Great
for a
call.
4x4 now, too.
Outstanding. You ready,
Yeah.
bud?
So let's
Or you
get,
want me to
final
finish?
times.
No, they'll send them to us. You ain't going anywhere. You're just going to stay right here.
So 9:15.97. I think that's a PR for
You start
Jonas
packing that
Dowdell.
up, right?
He gets the win. He's your Cape Coast Conference champion. Michael Gerard is your runner-up. You got to feel for Michael Gerard. Runner-up in the 1,600 and 3,200 today, and probably being the favorite on paper in both. But I'll tell you, though, Michael Gerard, that race he ran in the mile and that race, a 9:16 off a double.
Yeah.
Great running from Michael Gerard. That just shows how the distance is in this area. We got really competitive and strong distance running.
Jonas goes wire to wire.
Yep, wire to wire.
Wire
Held
to
on.
wire in that.
Held on.
Yeah.
So impressive.
Yes, it was. And an impressive call
Yeah.
by you.
Thank
a
you.
first-time ever broadcaster.
All right. Hey, look at that. 7 guys running 9:48 or faster.
That is
very,
crazy.
Very good. So, yeah, I know that's a PR from McCollum of Astronaut, 9:31. So, hey, that's gonna have him looking good going into the state series
Yeah.
in 2A. With 2A, 2A being on a little bit of the weaker side compared to 3A and 4A right now. So I think McCollum could maybe sneak in that top 5. And once it gets to the state series, we're going to have McCollum strictly do 3,200. So he'll be fresh, just like Dowdell will be. I think both them two will be fresh from here on out. So I expect them to place pretty high in the 3,200 from here on out. Every meet they do, district, region, state.
I tell you what, I've learned a lot from listening to you today.
Thank you.
Let me see if I can show everybody this on screen
Yeah,
here.
that'd be good.
Yeah, okay, so there you go. There's your points right now for your female teams, it says. Hold that steady, Alan. So that's that. And then there's the male teams right there. So there you go. There's that. All right, so now you got the points. You know, Rockledge has dominated their way to a 15th straight Cape Coast Conference title for the girls and a 5th straight for the boys. Congratulations to both or the same program, but all the coaches, they just do a terrific job. What has stood out to you today here?
I actually wish that I could pinpoint something. I think it's been really good top to bottom across all the events. I think it got kicked off really well with the hurdles, with gains of Rockledge, and so that was impressive. I don't think we didn't see any times today that stood out as, wow, that was super impressive.
Right.
But like I said earlier, Cape Coast Conference, it's not about the times, it's about the competition. And I'll tell you, man, did we have some really exciting finishes. Even if the times weren't all that fast in some of those races, it's about competing, the placing, the points, and man, did we see some exciting finishes.
Now, I will have all of this recapped probably, I'd say about by 12:30 tonight on BS. It takes a lot to break all this down, list the winners, and go through everything. We always do the girls first. The girls will go up first, and then the boys' results, so we do those separately. But congratulations to the Rockledge girls. We're going to get what?
Looks like we might have. I think we're going to have 2 heats.
Two heats here. Yeah, we are. And in this first one, it's going to be Heritage Astronaut and Edgewood.
Hold on.
Girls. Yep, this is it. Final 2 events of the night. Just go through some of the other events. Bailey Matson of Satellite wins the javelin. I'm going through some of the field events here as the girls get ready to run. Let's see here. Let me click on some of these. The boys' javelin was won by Landon Placati of West Shore, so Landon wins that. And then we get into, I'm just going on, the girls' discus is Bailey Matson. Matter of fact, I got Bailey coming in studio on Sunday to do an interview. Very excited about that. The boys' discus won by Rockledge's Tori Love wins the boys' discus. The girls' shot put is won by, you guessed it, Bailey Matson. The boys' shot put won by Trenton Kelly out of Titusville. Trenton, I found out, recently committed to Colgate. So congratulations to Trenton.
Congrats, Trenton.
Yeah.
Nice.
The girls 4x800 gets ready to go as we keep. See here. That's the shot put. The girls triple jump. Trent. Is that the triple? No, I was going to say that's Trenton's not doing that. Kalinia Vereen of Rockledge won the triple jump. So it looks like the girls are in the blocks here. So I'm going to turn it back over to Simon DeVos.
All right. So in section 1 of the girls 4x4, it looks like we got 3 teams on the track. We're going to have Heritage in lane 3, Astronaut in lane 4, and Edgewood in lane 5. All right, and they're off in section 1. Looks like we just got 2 teams, so one of them scratched. I believe out there we just have Astronaut and Edgewood.
Yeah,
so
that's what it looks like.
a Heritage scratch. So a little one-on-one battle here in Section 1 between Astronaut and Edgewood.
They will each run one time around.
Yep.
Somebody said, they run 4 times. I said, no, they don't.
This will be interesting. I know Astronaut's team is their distance girls mostly.
Yeah.
So we'll see how they do.
Hey, at this time of the day, you never know.
Yep. Have them do it for that extra speed training.
Absolutely.
They might embarrass themselves, but you know what? If it'll help you in the 800
In the
and
800,
1600, we're gonna make you do it. But they're running pretty well right
Yeah.
now. We got a close race. All right, so it looks like we're about even going into the handoff. All right, so they're about to break for lane 1 here on the far stretch. And that is
Oh, yeah?
Diaz of Astronaut taking the early lead. But the Edgewood athlete goes around her. But Diaz of Astronaut hangs right on the shoulder of the Edgewood athlete going into the bend. And Diaz takes the lead right back. Wow, back and forth action here. So Diaz, first 2 Astronaut girls, both distance runners running pretty strong legs here. That's what we like to see.
Yeah, let's get the handoff here because here they come. I want to
Here
make
we
sure.
go. We're hitting the halfway mark of this girls 4x4. All right, pretty good run in there. As Edgewood will hand off about 2-3 seconds behind Astronaut.
Yeah, they're pulling away. Looks like.
Astronaut starting to open up that gap a little bit on the back stretch.
No, then sit down. If you're doing that, sit down. I'll take care of it. You're going to come into your picture here. There they are.
All right, so Astronauts really opened up the gap on this third leg. That's a really strong run by Astronauts' third runner. And they're going to hand off with a pretty considerable lead going into the final leg. They're right around 3:30 at 1,200 meters.
Just the fourth. Is this the last handoff?
Yep, last handoff.
Okay.
So Edgewood about 10 seconds back on the War Eagles. And that's Isabella Campbell on the last leg for Astronaut. She looks to be running pretty strong.
Good for the War Eagles here. I'm still reeling over the 3,200 for the boys.
Oh, yeah, what a race.
What a great
Awesome.
race. Boy, we lucked out today with you guys. Thank you guys again, man.
Hey, and back to that 3,200. We mentioned no Evan Spreitzer today. Hey, that shows how deep it is around Brevard County.
Amen.
No Evan Spreitzer. Hey, we can still have a really
good race. Yeah.
Yep. So that's Campbell anchoring home the win in Section 1 for Astronaut.
We can't catch a break on them rays coming in. That's the lights off the light tower.
Yeah.
You want to go down, and I got everything. All right. Where's Edgewood? There they are. Here they come. She'll come into your screen here. I love the effort.
Right.
I absolutely love the effort at the end.
That's what it's about.
Yeah. As that'll round out that.
Yep, that wraps up Section 1. We're on to Section 2. This will be really exciting. Let's take a look at our team scores really quick. Maybe to see if there's any implications in this race. Rockledge has your runaway, and then Satellite, their Rockledge is about 70, 80 points clear of Satellite, and then Satellite's another 70 points clear of Astronaut. So
The Rockledge girls last week at the Pepsi Relays, 3:47.90. That's the fastest. That's one of the top times in the state,
yes.
and it sticks nationally too.
Oh, yeah, we might see some domination.
Yeah. So I'm excited to
yeah.
see the Rockledge girls team.
I'll tell you what's one thing to watch here. Astronaut 60 points in third. Coco fourth with 55.
Okay.
Hey, Coco. Hey, I don't know the last time. Typically Coco is going to be beating Astronaut. At this meet. So maybe Astronaut could flip the script on Coco here.
There
they
you
could hang
go.
on. But I'll tell you, I think Coco's 4x4 could give Astronaut. We're going to have to see what Astronaut's time in that last heat, how it stacks up in this heat. Maybe if they get any points, but it could end up being close for third between those two.
Yeah, no doubt. And what was it on the boys' side there? Anything that, right here.
So I guess it does look like Heritage slipped past Titusville
Yeah,
there at the end.
so you were right.
Yep.
You were right about that. Good. That's a good job. All right, so I don't have the individual girls' names, which I would have
we'll
them listed.
really watch out for those Rockledge girls setting a quick time, and then also watch them because depending on how the Coco girls do depends on if they can sneak into that third place spot or not.
Yeah, top 3 times. Rockledge 3:47.90, and it's just going to tell you how dominating Rockledge is. Satellite, the next best time at 4:11.
Wow.
Okay?
Yep.
And then Vieira at 4:12.
Right. So expect to see them pull away from pretty early on.
Yeah. Oh, and Coach Goins and company, they're going to demand it.
Yes. Oh, yes.
Yeah. This is going to be something else. What's that? No. We won't do the awards. Yeah. We'll just recap real quick and do that. Oh, yeah. And then the other thing is, if you guys get any pictures of like the teams or anything, send them to me. All right? Yeah. Because we'll do a nice post. And if you guys could write your names down individually, because I want to thank you in the post on Brevard Sports Network for your help today.
All right, looks like we're about to get started. Is there 2 boys heats as well? Yes.
Yeah. Okay. So 2 boys heats.
We're underway in the fast heat of the girls 4x400 meter relay.
They're going to disappear on the camera in that corner over there.
Does appear to be Rockledge.
Oh, that's
Coco
Rockledge.
Here
Here comes
lead.
Coco, though.
Yeah, Coco looks to be running pretty well.
Shocked to hear them say Rockledge and Coco leading the way.
Yeah. That's been the story of the day.
Yeah. Here they come. All
right, yeah, this is a really good leg from Coco. But Rockledge is turning it on now.
There's the difference.
You know what? We've been seeing that a lot today from the Rockledge athletes, really turning it on. That just shows how well trained they are, finishing these races so strong. So Rockledge is going to hand off in first, but Coco was maybe a split second behind. But it looks like, Rockledge is really starting to pull away now. Yep. This is where we might start to see the dominance of Rockledge. But, hey, even if Coco holds on for second, that's big points. And I'll tell you, I think it'll be enough points to get them over Astronaut.
Yeah.
And I think that's what they need is second. If they get third, I think that won't be enough. So we'll see.
Here they come. Up there by the football goalpost.
Hey, Coco's closed the gap.
Yes,
this is
they
a race
have.
right now.
Yes, they have.
Yeah, this is they're shoulder to shoulder now.
Yeah, here we go. Let's see what happens here again.
We're hitting the halfway point, and oh my goodness,
Coco's
coming around strong. Now we still got a lot of race left, but Coco's opening up a huge gap on this second leg. Very rare to see a Rockledge athlete fall apart like this at the end of a 4x4.
I hope
But
she's not
wow.
hurt.
Yeah, we got about a 4 to 5 second
Oh,
gap.
the
And the
baton.
baton. So Coco's has a huge lead right now going into the final 2 legs. Can Rockledge come back?
The baton exchange did not happen first.
Yes, a very poor exchange.
Now here comes Rock. If they can win this, this will be the comeback of comebacks.
Yeah, this would be a huge comeback if Rockledge could come back. It's about a 20-meter gap now, but it doesn't appear to be getting any bigger.
No.
So
Boy,
we'll
this
see.
final.
It could come down to this final leg. Wow, Coco really running a strong race here. I will say, I didn't expect this one bit.
No.
So, here we go. Wow, these Coco girls are running strong. So, here we go. They're going to be around 3 minutes going into the final leg. So, they're right around 3 minutes. 3:03. So, Rockledge has about a 3.5 second gap to make up over the course of one leg. Here we go. They're on to the back stretch. It does look like Rockledge might be closing.
That's not going to be nearly enough.
It is a big gap right now. There's still quite a bit of race left, but as it stands right now, Coco is in the lead. Rockledge still with no response yet. But here we go. The gap is slowly starting to be closed now. We're going to have a race.
Unbelievable.
We're going to have a race. Can you believe it?
Here we go.
Rockledge has made the pass, and she has
believe
flown by the Coco
Can
athlete.
you believe that?
Holy mackerel.
Unbelievable comeback.
Rockledge is going to win this race. And look at this. Satellite's coming in for second over Coco. Wow,
Unbelievable.
Coco falls all the way to third. They might not have enough to pass Astronaut for third place overall now.
Unbelievable finish by Rockledge. It ain't the time, but I'm telling you, the heart to come back and win that.
Smokes. Incredible races that we had today.
Oh, wow.
We got to check the team scores after that because that's going to really shake things up.
I thought there was no way she was going to make that up. And Satellite, how about what the Scorpions did as well?
Yep. Very impressive. Man, what a way to cap it off on the girls' side. I hope the boys doesn't disappoint either.
What a great run. Now, that, unfortunately for the viewers at home, we can't see that final turn because of the pole, but that's where she made up the difference.
Oh, yeah.
That is
yep,
for
that was,
sure.
Yep, it was on that turn. All right, so we got look at this.
Yeah.
1 point. They held them off, so the Astronaut girls held off
Coco
for
by
third
1 point.
Because not even just Rockledge coming back for the win. It was Satellite nipping them at the line.
That cost Coco the third place finish.
So that's incredible.
Yeah.
That just shows, how close it comes down to at these meets.
Absolutely.
So that concludes the team scores on the girls' side. So Rockledge is the winner, 217 points. Satellite is your runner-up, 137 points.
That's
Impressive
34 more than he had last year.
Yep. Very impressive from those two schools. And then Astronaut, maybe a little bit of surprise.
How about that? There you go for your alma mater.
Yeah, sneaking in third, 62 points over Coco, fourth with 61.
There you go. And on the boys' side here, 2 heats, right?
Yep, 2 heats.
All right, so who do we have in this first one?
So this first section we got, let's see if they're all out there before I call them.
Yeah.
We can kind of see.
Looks like they are. Looks like we got 5 of them.
Space Coast, Edgewood, Astronaut, Melbourne, and then one more, Palm Bay. Yep, all
Yeah,
of them.
they're all there.
So we
Okay.
got lane 2, Space Coast, lane 3, Edgewood, lane 4, Astronaut, lane 5, Melbourne, and lane 6, Palm Bay.
Been a wild week of weather here on Brevard Sports
Oh, yeah,
Network.
finally
man.
got a nice
Finally
day.
got a. I mean, it was beautiful today. I mean, it's just the sun was
Yep.
a beaming right in. But it was just a gorgeous day for this event. And great foresight to look at the weather forecast, trust it, and move this to Friday.
Yep.
I'm just sad
yeah.
Dr. Bob couldn't be here, but things happen for a reason. And
Yep.
because Dr. Bob couldn't be here,
Right.
Simon, we got you today.
All right.
Yeah. That's cool.
All right. Oh, my story. I said I had a story about
Yes,
the 4x4.
let's hear it.
So
Yeah.
From this meet, my senior year.
Uh-huh.
So the 4x4 came around. I had run the 1600 and 800.
Okay.
And so I was done for the day. I did do the 4x4 some my senior year, but I didn't do it at the conference meet. Just because we really weren't going to get any points, and it wasn't going to make much of a difference.
Right.
But Satellite put their distance boys in the 4x4. They had not done a 4x4 all season, and as I was talking about earlier, those Satellite distance boys were real tough. The best you could have argued they might have been the best distance group in the country if you take just their top 4 or 5 guys.
Right.
They really were like that. And so I'm down on the infield before the race because I want to see this. I'm like, I
Right.
want to see these Satellite guys go up against Rockledge and
Right,
Coco
sure.
in a 4x4. And so I'm looking, and I see the Rockledge and Coco teams talking to each other. So I walk over, and they're talking about how, like, yeah, they're going to go 1-2, and they're talking to each other like, oh, yeah, like, we're going to beat you, we're going to beat you. They're thinking it's just them two versus everyone else. And in my head, I'm like, there's no way these guys are counting out these. Well, this is the thing. They didn't know. They didn't know about these Satellite guys because they hadn't done a 4x4 all year. So they put all their distance guys, but these are guys who are 410, 411, 413 milers, all of them. So they can run a 48, 47, 49 second 400, and that's what they did. All 4 of them.
Beat them all.
They won the conference championship in the 4x4. 4 distance runners from
Stunned
Satellite.
them.
Yep.
Stunned them.
So
That's a great story.
Yep. So yeah,
That's a great story.
And, I mean, me as a distance runner, I loved it. I loved every second of it.
I'll
So,
bet you did.
Yeah.
Yeah, that is funny. I think this is the third handoff here.
Yeah, here we go. So that's Melbourne in the lead, Astronaut in second in this first heat.
Man,
Looks like
that-
Astronaut might be making the pass on the backstretch.
Man, that girls' race was absolutely
That was
incredible.
awesome. I really hope that we see the boys race like that this heat and the next one.
Yeah.
Please report to the timer's 10. I repeat, will the Vieira High School head coach or distance coach please report to the
That's Christian Cajada of Astronaut on this third leg. So here we go. We got a 3-team race here. That's Astronaut, Melbourne, and Palm Bay. They're going to hand off almost equally. Astronaut may be fading just a tad bit at the end of this leg, but they're really close going into this final leg. It'll be interesting to see how this Astronaut anchor does. That's Miles Kirkpatrick. He's a pole vaulter, pulling him on for this 4x4, so we'll see how he does.
There we go. Look at him, right?
Yep.
He's out there
He's
giving
out there.
it.
He's out there doing it.
Looks like Melbourne's pulling away
Yep,
a little bit.
Melbourne's running well. So Melbourne's got the lead with 200 meters to go. Followed by Palm Bay and then Astronaut in third. So Melbourne's going to finish really strong here. They're going to get the win in Section 1. The pole vaulter, Kirkpatrick from Astronaut, he might move into second
Look
here.
at this.
Look at this, a strong finish from the pole vaulter. Look at this.
That's crazy,
Really
huh?
turning it on. All right.
There you go. All right. Melbourne Astronaut and Palm Bay and then
Yep.
Space Coast. Yeah, it's a good race.
Good race. All right.
Final event of the night.
Final race. Here we go.
All right, so just to give you an idea of what to look for here. All right, so, it's funny because the girls' top 3 times Rockledge Satellite went 1-2, but Coco over Vieira. Boys, the top 4x4 is Vieira, 323.48.
Okay.
Coco Beach at 326.05, and Coco at 330.86.
All right.
Your top 3 times.
Okay. I'll tell you what, if I've learned one thing tonight, is that looking at the seed times on the heat sheets has meant nothing compared to how the race has played out.
Absolutely nothing.
So I maybe we'll see that again.
Yeah, absolutely nothing. Once again, before we get out of here tonight, I'll recap the day and then recap it tonight. online on Facebook. And want to thank, again, Coach Morano, Coach Gattapi, and all of Astronaut and Simon and your crew and everybody here. Thank you so much. I'll tell you what, I've done about 7 of these, and once we got past the girls 100, which is tough, you really helped save the day, so thank you, sir.
I appreciate that. Thank you.
Yeah.
So honored to be on.
Yeah, no, it was broadcast went a lot better.
Looks like we're about to get started.
You will not find humbleness, or you will find a lot of humbleness with me. I know when we can't deliver something. We'll try, but look, I wasn't a track runner.
Right.
I played football, hockey, and baseball,
Okay.
and that was it.
Yep.
They said run. I ran from running.
As most would.
Yeah, right.
You got to think a little bit differently to come out here and do this type of stuff.
Amen. I've talked to a lot of distance runners, and the first question I ask them is, "Why do you punish your bodies like that?" And every answer, and I'm sure you're going to tell me the same thing. Love.
Yeah.
The love of the run.
Oh yeah.
It's a lifestyle.
It's a lifestyle.
It really
is. Well, we're going to finish this meet before 8:30. How about that?
That's incredible because
Yes.
in the previous 6, I never got out before 10 o'clock.
Yep. Is that usually because you're at Satellite?
Yes.
Hey, let me tell you, I love Doug Butler, but his meets run real
Real
late, don't they?
Yeah. Yeah. Every time I was at Satellite, it was 10 o'clock.
Yep. Yep.
Yeah.
Well, with Doug, if it's a regular season meet, he's going to run about 7 heats of the 1600. That's the love. That's the love of the distance running.
Yeah. I didn't say that, Doug. I'm just putting that out there.
We getting going? All right, here we
Right,
go.
here
We're
we
about
go,
to get
yep.
started. Final race of the night. It's real quiet. Hear a pin drop.
Yeah. Look at everybody down there with the cameras.
this
They're
is
live
awesome.
streaming
Really
on
good
Facebook. Yeah, it's crazy.
And they're off. And our final race of the night, Section 2 of the boys 4x400 meter relay. We got Rockledge in lane 1, Bayside in lane 2, Cocoa in lane 3, Vieira in lane 4, Cocoa Beach in lane 5, Heritage in lane 6, Satellite in lane 7, and Titusville in lane 8. And let me tell you, this is a really fast opening leg. These guys are coming around the bend hot. That's Heritage with the early lead. Heritage is running well. Vieira is running well. Watch for Rockledge. They're a ways back here in lane 1, so we'll see how this stagger gets made up by them.
Yep.
So here we go. We'll really get to see how things shake up now as they break for lane 1 after the turn. The staggers will be completely made up, and we'll see where they're at.
Oh, boy, this gap's closing.
I will say, hey, watch for Cocoa Beach's Rylan Reyes. That's their 800 guy who won the 1600 and 800 today. He's doubling back on the 4x4, and he's in third right now, making a strong push
He's
for
had
the
a
lead.
day today.
Making a strong push for the lead. And, hey, once again, a little bit biased, but distance runner, I love to see this right here.
Right.
Here we go. That's Rylan Reyes, your 800-meter and 1600-meter champion.
Look at
with
this.
the lead,
Look
but
at this.
Heritage
Look at
coming
this.
back. Heritage showing, hey, we're 400-meter guys, not you. All right, here we go. Heritage is going to hand off in the lead. Cocoa Beach in second. They're neck and neck. Vieira's in third, close behind. Rockledge has a lot of work to do to make up ground in fourth, though. But I'll tell you, where Rockledge is at right now, we saw a comeback of that same distance just in the girls' race.
Yeah,
right
I'm not
before.
even. Hey, listen, these
Yep,
guys are
look at
running
that.
great.
Yeah, who
There's
knows?
nothing
Anybody
right now.
in this race could come back and win. You never know.
Yep.
So, here we go. I still think that's Cocoa Beach with the lead. those white speed suits of Cocoa Beach
Yeah.
are easy to spot.
Yes, they are.
So that's Cocoa Beach in the lead. I think Vieira's hanging on in second for now, but Heritage is trying to make the pass. So here we go with coming into the final exchange.
Oh,
Coco!
wow.
There's a fall. We might see some disqualification
Yeah, I
on that
think
later.
so. He got tripped.
Yep. So Heritage has gotten up. They're still going to finish this race. I think they are okay because the baton stayed on the track. Cocoa Beach is
Cocoa
looking back.
Beach is
They
gonna
have
run
a
away
huge
with this,
gap.
yeah.
It looks like they're going to run away due to the fall because those were the teams in second and third. And
Yeah.
now it's so Cocoa Beach might really.
Reyes set the tone.
Yeah, Reyes really came back for them, and you could even argue butterfly effect. That strong leg from Reyes is what caused those other two to panic and cause the
Absolutely.
fall. That could
Absolutely.
have caused the fall. They got behind. They're starting to panic, and legs are going to
they
get
got
tangled
tangled.
up.
Their feet
And look
did.
at that. Because of that, Cocoa Beach is going to easily win this 4x4. How about that?
Cocoa Beach.
3:21 for the Minutemen. Vieira's going to hang on for second. Rockledge comes back for third.
3:21, and what is that, 3:09? And but hang on, because we're going to
Yeah.
get a
We
disqualification.
could see a potential disqualification of some sort.
Yeah.
The thing about the high school level, we have no instant replay, so it's up
Right.
to the discretion of the judges on the track who saw it.
Well, what did you see? Because I saw feet
Yeah.
get tangled.
I'll be honest, all I saw was people go down, and I don't know if I saw anything that
Did you see
warranted
anything?
disqualification.
Yeah, feet got
Yeah.
tangled there.
Yeah. Hate to see it, but
Yeah.
hey, that's part of the
That's
sport.
part of
Yeah,
sport,
it
right.
happens. You see it at the Olympic Games at the highest level. Guys go down. So
And the good
Yeah.
news is that because Rockledge always wins by so much in this meet,
Yep.
none of
It
it
didn't
we don't
matter.
have to matter.
Yep.
But I do want to recap and say congratulations to the Raiders. The Rockledge girls will win their 15th straight Cape Coast Conference championship. 217 points, satellite, an impressive performance at 137. Congratulations to the War Eagle girls, 62. They beat Cocoa by 1. On the boys' side, Rockledge 145.5. The boys Raiders win their 5th straight conference title. Vieira will be set. Well, yeah, Vieira will be second regardless of what happens here.
Yep.
77 points. Heritage 65. Titusville 64. Well, now Cocoa Beach just picked up 8 points here.
Cocoa Beach could have potentially slid into third.
Yeah.
Because Heritage was one of the teams that fell. Where they
Yeah,
All
so
right,
the
this-
boys teams are going to match.
This could really shake
This
things
is
up
going to
now.
be interesting.
Yes, yeah.
Cocoa Beach might pick up a third place finish here,
Yeah.
depending on what the ruling is here on the track.
Can't sign off yet till we.
No, we got to know. We got to know.
Because that's 10 points for them. So
Yeah.
Regardless, that's going to put Cocoa Beach at 70 points.
Right.
Now, whether or not Heritage, I don't think
If
even,
they get, let's say it's them that gets disqualified.
yes, then
Cocoa
it's over.
Beach, yeah.
So I think we're going to see Cocoa Beach slide into third on that.
Yeah.
Once those official results come in.
Yeah.
And I'll tell you, that would be 70 points from Cocoa Beach. 30 of them would have been contributed by Rylan Reyes.
Yeah.
10 in the 1600, 10 in the 800, and I'd say he had the leg of the race in that 4x4.
He
So-
he certainly and then you got to give it up for Selena Coriel today. Great job
Yep.
by her
Yes.
today, and of course the Rockledge relay teams, phenomenal. That run at the end for the girls, closing that gap, was just tremendous. An impressive day all the way across the board. The speed, it was all on display.
Absolutely.
So let's
What an
see
incredible
here.
meet.
As the
It
Raiders.
looks like we've had the results come in.
Okay, so let's see what it is here.
All right, so it looks like no disqualifications.
Okay.
Look at this, though. Heritage was fifth. That was 4 points. They needed 5 to tie. So I believe the final scoring
Go
was
ahead.
70 to 69.
Go ahead, yeah, you do it.
I think it was 1 point again, just like the girls.
Cocoa Beach.
Yep, 70 to 69.
Nice
Yeah.
job. All right, so on the boys' side with the final, Rockledge first, 5 straight. Vieira second, 83. Cocoa Beach comes from 5th to 3rd because of the 4x4.
Yep.
And takes third with 70. Heritage fourth. Titusville 5th. Final thoughts, Simon.
Yeah, just an incredible meet. I'll say overall with the team scores as expected. Rockledge came in and dominated, but we saw a few teams step up on the girls' side. Rockledge Astronaut getting a third place finish, and then on the boys' side, Cocoa Beach getting a third place finish. So promising to see these programs besides your typical ones like Cocoa and Rockledge really stepping it up and starting to elevate their programs.
Yeah, as the girls are down there getting their picture taken for the 15th straight year with the Cape Coast Conference Trophy. Congratulations to them. Simon, I just don't know how to thank you 1,000 times over, man. I'll make sure we get all your numbers.
Yeah, absolutely.
And,
thank you.
So that's going to wrap it up. Tomorrow we'll be at Cocoa for the James Folston track unveiling of the new sign. So for Caleb Brown, for Simon DeVos, and for the rest of this great, what's your name, guys? Alex and Manny. I'm Alan for the Brevard Sports Network. Have a great night, everybody.
Hey, thank you, Alan and Caleb, for having me on. Appreciate you.